Oh. All right, I'm not going to yell it because I think I genuinely hurt my voice yesterday 10 seconds into stream saying good morning, gamers, but good early afternoon, gamers. How we doing? How we feeling? Welcome to the stream. What is good? Mr. Sleepsy, Werwin, Antaros, Mika, Jamma, Maddie, Mark, Cornbill, Heavy, Mercy Heal, and Drewby. Welcome to the stream. How we doing? I am excited to be here. 59 viz is not so exciting, to be honest, but yeah, let's get it, dude. Smithing and woodcutting. Yeah, I could do both of those. All right. But yeah, I'm excited. So today, the plan is pretty simple. We are one singular bow piece away from the completed Zammy log. One bow piece. So that's pretty cool. I'm hoping we get that done. I think we will, but yeah, that's the thing I'm most stoked about. Doing good 8 hours of sleep over the last 2 days. Dude, do you need me to fight Sam? I will fight her. She needs to let you sleep. I will literally pull up. She lives kind of close. Did I get any drops yesterday? I did. I got Vestment Pants, which is ridiculously sick because now bow piece off full log, basically dupless, other than the books, obviously. Hey, Jazza, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. What's up, Dr. Brick? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're well. Am I gonna pull up in July or else when you visit? Not impossible, but pretty improbable. Depending on where you're flying into. Actually, yeah, I think it'd be easier for me to see you than to see both of you, depending on where you're flying in through. Yeah, we could figure it out. Wait, what? That is level 98 construction coming in. All right. Dude, welcome to our daily challenge earned max cape. Just about, man. 2905 total. We're killing it. Okay. So as for dailies, we actually prepped so well that I think we basically have nothing to do today other than going to Zammy. I should probably do penguins too, actually. We'll buy runes, we'll do penguins, and then we'll go to Zammy. And maybe some Calgs, but I can't even remember what we need. We'll be good. Hi, Bop. How are you? Wait, holy full vestments. I know. We've got a full set. But yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. I hope everyone is well. If you're in the North America part that isn't burning and isn't too hot and isn't too cold, I hope you got a chance to touch grass today, because it's actually beautiful outside. Isn't this what happened on my main where I went really dry on last piece? My main was just bad in general. Like, honestly, my main wasn't even just dry on the last piece. I was dry on everything. But yeah, I'm pretty fired up, honestly. Like, it has been pretty painful, the amount of books I've had. And also the idea that a Chaos Roar is more rare than a bow piece, and I've had 5 Chaos Roars. Like, it isn't great, but we're in a good spot, you know? Doing good. How are you? Happy Sunday. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty well. I'm excited to be streaming this weekend because I don't know what the schedule is going to look like next week. I'm a little nervous about it. Just a little bit, because I'm doing Jagexy stuff next week because they've brought me on to help out with Game Jam. So I'm going to be working with devs on making some cool stuff. But I know that's going to be... Well, here's the thing, though. If I'm doing it at Jagex o'clock hours, my streams could actually be at the normal time. I would just have to wake up really early, do the Jagex stuff at Jagex hours, and then... Yeah, so maybe it works. But either way, that is the one thing about next week that's going to be a little bit weird. But arguably, not a bad kind of weird. Just a weird kind of weird. We're going to figure it out with all this stuff. But yeah, the plan is still to be going live most days. But yeah, I'm also, the other thing I'm doing is I'm getting a head start on my Jagex work. I'm getting a head start on it today so that, like, let's say I'm meant to be working like 36 hours-ish next week. If I could do like 8 hours of that today, all of a sudden I'm working 28 hours. And then that's pretty winnable. Like I can split 28 hours over 5 days pretty easily and still get to stream. But yeah, we're going to figure it out. Hello, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Mercy Hill. Am I liking high contrast mode? I like the highlighting of things, yeah. But I definitely turned it down pretty aggressively from where it was. Hi, Zero Bubbles, how are you? What's up, Mika? What are the odds of a Dupless Havoc set? Pretty unlikely. It's a fresh local farm apple jelly on homemade cinnamon bread kind of morning, and it is glorious. Oh. Okay, but Mika, did you bring enough for the rest of Twitch chat? Hi, Brazil. Hello. How are you? Welcome. How's Brazil this time of year? I've never been to Brazil. I've returned to hate. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Good to see you. Good to see you, coach. That is always one of my favorite things. There we go. Do that, do that, do that. Thank you, Zelandria, for the 30 stream streak. Holy moly. How was Montreal? It was really good. My grandfather had a good birthday, so that's pretty exciting. But yeah, no, the plan for today, pretty simple. We're going to do a lot of Zammy today, and we're going to win. You're in Sao Paulo? I love and game. Wow, multi-talented. Okay. Today you're going to get the Z shirt. If you know, you know. No. I'm getting the title. Am I going to play the hardcore when Tier 95 Magic comes out? It kind of depends on the specifics of the bosses. Like, if they're really hard, then no, I'd play it on my main. But I'd like to be prepped on my hardcore so that when the Sanctum of Rebirth comes out, I can choose on the day. I think release day will always be my main. Do you always use 10 seeds? No, I don't. I'm only using 10 seeds for Dwarf Reeds because I have 7,000 seeds. For Snapdragons, I do 2. Been there, done that. Got the Z-shirt achievement. Achievement when you finish the log. Oh. That I didn't realize. But yeah, welcome everyone. I'm excited. I think we're gonna win today. The other thing too is I want to play the double XP locked account too. So like I'm ready. I'm ready. Why 2 seeds compared to 10? Well, I'm an Iron Man, and I only have 200 Snapdragon seeds. So the more seeds you use at a time, the less the output is per seed. So if you want to get the most amount of herbs out, you plant fewer seeds at a time. But if you have an infinite amount of seeds to the point that you don't care, then you just crank it. Locked in for real. That is exactly the plan. But yeah, I hope everyone is doing well, having a good day so far. Oh, there's a tune. I'm an Iron Man too, but I didn't know that. Yeah, so technically, like, if you only had 2 of a kind of seed, you'd want to do 1 and 1. What's the amulet that teleports to Shoreline? It's the Amulet of Nature. Chat helped me find out about it. It's a pretty cool piece of tech. It's better plant 1. I believe from an output standpoint, yes. But from an overall standpoint, no. But yeah, if you're looking at the ratio of herbs per seed, I mean, look at it just like this, right? 1 seed gets you 3 herbs. 10 seeds gets you 15. Following that ratio, 10 seeds should get you 30. So, I mean, that's very monkled, but yeah. If you want the most herbs for your seeds, like you're an Iron Man that doesn't have a lot, low quantities. Will JM have to be started with new fresh Iron Man character? I don't know. I'd assume they'll do whatever Old School did. That would be my guess. SPS to Lunars? Coach, why would you do that when the Amulet of Nature insta-tellies you there infinitely for free? What? And then I can teleport to Mortania with my farmer hat. Coach? I actually disagree with you. Because, like... Oh, wait, I don't have that yet. Oops. Wait, I'm gonna buy it right now. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it. If you're doing more than 3 runs per day, no, I shouldn't. I disagree completely. And yeah, exactly, herd of llamas. Well put. No, absolutely not. 3 runs a day is crazy. I do 2 a day at most. Bro, I'm here to live my life. I'm not here to be a farmer. You just stay on Lunars forever? Yeah, I'm already on Lunars. I was gonna say. Okay, let's go buy the farmer hat add-on. Done. Oh my god, I have to add it to the... Okay. That's kind of funny. Go murder the big red man. That's the plan. Nice. And then delete it. And then now when I click Mortania or Manor Farm. Okay, so Manor Farm I can't do, but Mortania I can, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Nice. Farmer, I hardly know her. Great. Thank you, thank you. I will say this isn't like, I'd rather go to the mushroom patch actually, but that's fine. Do I have every investment piece? Correct. Before bow. All 4 investment pieces done before bow. Wasted TP. I'm not going to use them. We're doing Zammy today. No RD2. Hello? Dude, I feel like I'm getting targeted right now. It's all good. I don't need it. We're chill. We're chill. We're chill. Do I have the Zammy pet? Yes, I do. Use Legend Cape and Fairing for the mushroom patch. Nice. I don't even think I've unlocked the other... I haven't done enough Prif tasks to do the other Prif mushroom patch. The one with double output too, so... At some point I should do that, but for now, like, I'm not PVMing so much that I'm, like, out of prayer renewals or anything, so... Anyway, it's fine for now. Okay, what am I doing? Dude, we did so much prep yesterday. Like, I've got runes, I've got Astral runes, I've got Necro runes. I'm in a pretty good spot, honestly. Okay. I was gonna do something. Uglug. Use Dungeoneering Cape. I don't have a Dungeoneering Cape. Okay, I will say this, though. At very least, compared to the last Iron Man that I played, I think I've been, like, 100 times better on this one than that one. So, like, last one, there were probably 20 infuriating things to stream, and now there are, like, 2. What's my kill count? My kill count's about 500 now. And I also did 44 rerolls, so... A little unlucky. Still 4 to 10. Okay, I'm gonna give you a hot take that isn't a hot take at all, that I think more people should play like me. I think they'd have more fun. I think the people that obsess about efficiency and have to do everything perfect at all times completely at times lose sight of the idea that the game is supposed to be fun. And they just do the things that they feel like they have to. I'm not gonna let the game boss me around. I'm good. Some of y'all have no fun. Being efficient can be fun. It can be, and if it's fun for you, then you should be efficient. But a lot of people feel like they're forced to be efficient. That's sort of the difference. Okay, so we'll do ruby and that one. Okay, cool. Wait, I have 2 rubies? Okay, male, female. And then get rid of you. Nice. Yeah, if it's fun for you, then I'm not adding you. The people that complain about all the stuff they have to do. And it's like, well, you could also just not. You could also, you know, make a decision. Perhaps. Ross, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. What's the average KC for log and Zammy? I mean, it depends on what enrage you're doing and what. Yeah, it depends on that more than anything. I think I'm about on the average kill count for log for the enrage I'm doing. Personal theory that mostly efficient is some people have somehow developed Stockholm syndrome. Oh no. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that being efficient can't be fun, but I am saying that I think... Like, imagine if every stream I started, I felt compelled to spend 3 hours doing efficient dailies. Like, every single one. Like, buying feathers from the shop. And doing tree runs. And doing, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think, for me, I'd be doing that because I enjoyed it. I'd be doing it because I felt like I had to. Zammy stream? We kill Zammy. First, if you've seen videos on other sites, just saw a video of the other RC content creators leaving and your thoughts. Totally are a positive player that helps me find enjoyment in my RC experience. Oh, that's awesome. Shinery, thank you so much for stopping by and for letting me know. I really appreciate it. And I'm glad you're a fan of the videos. Why did it look like you only had one left in the breeding pen? That wasn't the breeding pen. I left 2 in the breeding pen. I assume the meta for Dino Eggs is Dream of Aya. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it would also be different too. Like, here, I'll show my stats. If the goal was to max the account, then there'd be a lot more dailies I would do. But I just, like, with where my stats are at, I just don't feel compelled to do that. I'm feeling pretty good about maxing. Hey, Big Bovacco. Thank you so much for the 60 months. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, no. Doing Drew of Aya is not bad at all. It's not annoying. I would say it's not annoying. Anyway. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I don't think I'm skilled enough to pronounce that name, but I'm very, very appreciative of the primer. Given time, players will optimize fun of the game. Well, some players will. Like, it's just a personal thing. Like, I don't think there's a right or a wrong way to play, but I think in general, more RuneScape players would be well served by thinking about the activities that they intrinsically enjoy and then focusing on them. You got all your dinos before Aya? I'm glad Aya existed. Or exists. It's my last Iron Man. I had to do so much Big Game Hunter. Been enjoying the streams and videos. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying them, Jordy. That's sick. That's what we like. Wait, was there a command for the Vestment Bottoms? I thought there was. Quote from Sid Meier. Oh, really? Interesting. To be fair, Sid Meier games are very, there's definitely a meta. What is my common drop tab worth on this log? Like a couple bill? Yeah, probably a couple bill. My bank is worth 27. Yeah, and I think when I started it was like 23. Yeah, that's kind of insane. Actually, we can calculate it. Wait. I have made, the average loot is like 7 mil, and I've done 500, so 4.5 bill? No. 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 3.5 bill. Jesus. Just in comments. Did anyone watch the Discord talk? Yes, not only did I watch it, but I reposted a video of it illegally. Don't tell Jagex. They're gonna red dot cite me. It's on the VOD channel. Because I wanted to get it out to the people. Just don't tell them, all right? Don't tell them. Don't tell them. As long as they don't find out, we're not going to be in trouble. And asking for a friend, but like if you wanted to listen to the talk, I hear that if you use the command !VODS in the chat, it'll link you to the channel with the video on it. Is what I hear. 3, it won! Oh my god! Wait! That's so sick! Wait, that's actually sick! No way! Why is my loot all the way to the right? That is so sick! Why isn't it leftwardly more? Wait, okay, it's not a bow piece. That is a dupless investment set. It should be leftward more. So I don't know. I watched the VOD. Thanks for uploading. No problem. Just risking my life, you know, no worries. Hey, if you want to thank me for risking my life, just put it out there. Hitting that subscribe button on the VOD channel is free and helps out a lot. Okay, where am I going? What am I doing? The horses need chewing. No, that's a quote from The Hobbit. Let's do penguins, because other than that, we're pretty prepped. That's about my zone of tolerance for like dailies and stuff is like, yeah, 20 minutes, half hour, whatever. We can just talk, we can catch up, and then go time. I unlocked dive this morning. Thank you. Good work. I'm very proud of you. Haven't been watching Go on Games. I haven't been. I feel like I probably should, though. Holy moly, rekills. Thank you so much for the primer. I appreciate it. Wait, I actually just sniped that penguin. That's crazy. Bang. That's unfortunate. But you know what isn't unfortunate? Oh, never mind. Pain. West of Shanty Pass. What? That's a crazy spot for a... Okay. Redazy goes to subscribe. The ad shows up. That's actually cold. Yeah, not fortunate. Something like Go on Games would be awesome in RS3. Yeah, like maybe I should watch it just so that I have an idea what's going on. Ooh, penguin. Pog. Yeah, just trying to get my penguin points because this is like, I already know this is how I'm getting 99 agility. This is the only way for me to get 99 agility. It's hopeless otherwise, so, you know. Like, I'm 90 agility, and I haven't trained it since 83, I think, just from penguins. Which is pretty nice. So yeah, we'll do our penguins. It'll be a good Iron Man. And we back. Welcome back from the ads dimension. My apologies, but also, I do appreciate you watching the ads. See, ads are such a weird one because, like... Wait. Oh, I have Penguin 3. Huh. Nice. Like, I don't like ads, and I find them very obtrusive and annoying. But also, and I wish there were more controls relating to ads. Like, I think if I want to play less ads, I shouldn't get a lower revenue share, as an example. But at the same time, they do also help a ton to support the stream. So I appreciate the people that put up with them. Hey, Scott, what's good? Anachronia agility with Surge and Dive is fun. Yeah, it's just doing it for like 10 million XP. That's the only thing where I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that, you know? So does the penguin spawn in here? It has to. I guess it does. Because, yeah, clearly they don't wrangle it in here. I get a 1 in 5k draw the Abyss drop. Can't get a Razzie up in 1,000 kills. Congrats. Oh no. Oh, Agent Penguin. Where? Wait, idea? High contrast mode? Where? Wait, where? Wait, what? Oh, there. Okay, that was clutch. That was pretty clutch. I'm not gonna lie. And then we turned it off. Oh, this guy's a PVMer. As long as YouTube and Twitch ads never find about me minimizing my volume during ads, I don't care. As long as we don't talk about it, they're never gonna find out. Yeah, that is one thing that irks me too. Like, I hope that people pivot to making ads less annoying. Like, I think it'd be really cool to foster an idea where people are like cool watching an ad. They don't hate the idea of it because they know it's supporting a creator and it's not annoying. But I think when an ad comes on and it interrupts the streamer at a really bad time, and it also is super loud, 4 times louder than the streamer, and it's like, you know? For a product that is very purposeless. Like, I would love to help Twitch give better targeted ads. In the sense that, like, I don't know. I know my audience fairly well. And I would like to get options, honestly, to be like, just to lead them towards ads that I think you guys wouldn't hate. Back to 83, good luck. Can I ask a general question? Don't take it as any toxicity or negativity, as I enjoy most parts of your videos. What's with all the zooming during some videos, especially zooming on face cam? Reason for asking is I do have autism and have major struggles keeping eye contact, and every time zooming on face happens, I kind of have to look away. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. So the reason we do zooms in the videos, it's because about half of the people that watch my videos watch them on mobile devices. Where without the zooms, we did a what's it called? What's the word? I did an engagement analysis on my YouTube videos. I looked at 10 videos and we looked at points where people were clicking off of videos and points where people were staying engaged on videos. And what we found is that in particular, the zooms helped increase retention on the videos. It helped people to continue to be engaged in the videos, especially people on mobile devices. So the reason why we keep the zooms or why we do them is specifically for that, is because it's a technique that I think a lot of creators use. I had never thought of it as a possible thing that would be a problem though, or a difficulty for people that, you know, maybe have that predisposition. So my apologies for that. And it's really good to let me know. It's good to think about, honestly. But yeah, that is why we do zooms. Retention is the word I was looking for. I did a retention analysis on my videos. So what you do is you get a graph and it'll be like 100, 0. And like a video should look like that kind of thing. Would be like a normal video. And then that's time. But whenever you have these valleys or these peaks, you want to look at what specifically happened at this moment and do more of that. And whatever happened at this moment and do less of that. So what we found is things like zooms, things like sound effects, they help people stay engaged with the videos. And that's the only reason we do them. Wait, where? Where, Penguin? Oh, over here. See, pre-rolls are a better option. So the problem with pre-rolls is this. A pre-roll, if you're clicking on a, like for you, if you see a pre-roll, but you know it's my stream and you know my streams are pretty fun and you like them, you'll watch the pre-roll. But for someone that's looking for a new streamer to watch, if they click on a new stream and get bombarded with a pre-roll, they're just going to not go back to your stream. They're just going to click off and watch something else. So pre-rolls are fine for you guys, the active viewers that we have, and they're absolutely terrible for new viewers. Finished watching last night's VOD and now I get a stream. Hey, Cloud Neris, what's good? Erixco the Millionaire, thank you so much for the Prime sub, and Heavy Decay, thank you for the sub as well. I really appreciate that. That's super kind of you. And Linga, thank you so much for the sub. Wait, you guys are going crazy right now. So my big, I guess, follow-up question would be, is there anything specific about the zooms that makes it so you have to look away? Or is it just the fact that it's my face big? Because if there's a way for me to do the same kind of zoom, but in a way that isn't ungood for you, then that would be better. And if you're letting me know about it, I'm sure there are other people that have the same reaction to it. So yeah, fair enough. Thanks for the response. Yeah, you're not the only one by any means. Just want to understand. Yeah, of course. And no, I would never take feedback like that the wrong way. Like I make videos for people to enjoy them. So if there's something in the videos that you don't enjoy, it's good for me to know. So no, you're totally all good. Wait, chat. We need to go to the mine goblins. Quickly. To the mine goblins. Go, 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 go. Bang. For people looking for new streams are terrible. Yeah, exactly that. Which, as of right now, the way it works is you basically have to pick one. It was in the Goblin Village 4 minutes ago. All right, I think I missed the penguin. That's okay. I'll get over it. I'll run this way. So one of the odd ones out. Don't click off a video partway through. I always have to see how the story ends. So that just means that the story is being well told, right? Because for some people, they won't care enough about the story. So they just don't really care. Which, that kind of falls on the video creator to tell a story that has people locked in. Like, I want people locked in. I want people completely dialed in and paying attention. But ultimately, that's kind of on me either way. I have a gut feeling you're getting a bow piece on the first kill. I'd be so happy. I would be so happy. I would go outside today. I would frolic. I also don't like seeing the streamer's face. Thank you. Knew that was coming. Hey, Christian, what's good? I'm doing penguins, and then I'm making calgs, and then we're going to Zammy. Do I have bad luck mitigation stacked? Not fully, no. I think I've probably done my 10 kills, though, since the last drop. So my guess is we're just starting to accumulate. I definitely create a weird data point. Doesn't really matter what's going on. I can be distracted by anything. Yeah, no, I mean, and that's normal. Like, usually across a video, like, the chart that I drew was pretty optimistic. Like, usually... But yeah, it's really good to be data informed. So a good example is my retention would drop like crazy whenever there was an ad read, which makes sense, right? That makes perfect sense. Of course it did. But the idea is what I was able to do is I was able to use those graphs in that retention chart. And in the past, when I would work with brands, they would say, you have to put the ad read in the first minute or two of the video. So I already have this penguin. Oh no, we're chilling. So what I did is I used those retention graphs as a way to renegotiate with a lot of the brands I was working with, and renegotiate to the point that instead of having to put it in the first 2 minutes, it has to be in the first 30% of the video. And then that way, instead of kind of force feeding an ad read down someone's throat, potentially after they just had an ad from YouTube, I can actually slot it in and integrate it properly so that it's a lot more seamless. And that made a very big difference. Just as an example. So... of kind of the benefit of at least knowing some of these things. The Ghost Fairy Ring is Desert Mining Camp. Let's go. You know what I do? I watch all of my own videos and review them all in 2x speed. Because, like, sometimes I'll get a long video and it's like, that's a lot of time. So I do all my revisions in 2x speed. And we actually took a huge L because of it. Because, what happened is a couple of our videos were accidentally the wrong frame rate. They were 24 frames a second. 24 frames a second instead of 60, and they looked noticeably not good. But I didn't notice because I was watching it on 2x speed. So I was watching it in 24 times 2, which is 50. And I was like, oh yeah, this looks fine. Bro, are you kidding me? Wait, is bro not here? I just feel like bro isn't here. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't think bro's here. As an autistic person, this is such a massive W streamer moment. You cultivate such a positive and inclusive community. Thank you. We take those. Yeah, in general though, yeah, like I'm not gonna say skill issue like that. The goal is to make sure that as many people can enjoy the streams as possible. What will I do after getting a bowl? I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna go out for a run. It's gonna be awesome. Also, I've given up on penguins. I just don't care enough. Response to what particulars hard sims only can't put a finger on exactly what it is. It's fine with some videos when it's not too big. Having a peripheral is fine, but not too big. Okay, so hypothetically, if we did the same zoom, but not making my face full screen, making it like half the screen would be better. Because that's actually something we can probably do. Like, I don't think that would have any impact on anything. So, see, that's why it's good to ask these questions. Yeah, so anyway, we can definitely try that. The next bunch of videos are done, so can't make any promises for the next probably 2.5 videos, but that's very good to know. Okay, so we're done with penguins. Oh yeah, I was gonna do this. I need to go to yeah. Did someone in chat to say W knowledge? You sound like DJ Khaled. I'm sorry. How am I surging without it being on my action bars? Okay, I'm sorry in advance. This is what my game actually looks like for me. I just got rid of half the interfaces because I didn't want you guys to have to be visually encumbered. So yeah, I've got surge on a bar down there and escape down there. You're welcome. How to make the game slightly easier to follow. Colorized 2024. All right, let's go kill some Calgs. Let's go to ZAMORAK. The other thing too is like I could make it fit a little nicer, but the size of the crop interface is perfect. So there's always going to be black bars no matter how I do it. And then I like having like the clear line where it's cut off so that I can tell what you guys can see and what you guys can't see. Okay. How many Vuln bombs do I have? Surely I've got like 218. Perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I don't even need that many Calgs, honestly. Like, I'll just do this and then we're good. Alrighty. Can't unsee that now. Hey, I did apologize in advance, so that is... Should have looked away. I warned you. How did I not notice the black bar on the right side? I can't unsee that. Oh, this black bar? That's going to be my familiar. So that's going to be fine. The familiar is going to fill that perfectly. How big is my screen? I plan on a 28? No, 30-inch? A 30-inch 2K display. How do you play with it looking like that? So the reason I play with it looking like that, or the way I do it, is I'm sitting towards the left side of my monitor, and my monitor is close to my face. So all of the stuff that is outside of the area you guys can see, it's in my peripheral anyway. It's not stuff I frequently look at. Like, none of it is. It's stuff that needs to be on the screen for, like, RuneScape playing reasons. To, like, unlock my interface, or to, like, if I could just make my bar that had Surge on it invisible, I would. But I can't, so it has to be on the screen somewhere, but I don't need to look at it. I don't ever need to, like, actually see what's on it, right? It's all keybound. Or seeing my prayers. Like, there's a point in, like, Zammy, as an example, where you need to click on a prayer out of the book for it to switch in the cutscene. You have to click it from the book. You can't just click it. Like, you can't just hit a keybind. Keybinds don't work in cutscenes, but out of the book does. So I need my prayer book open. But I would never have you guys have, like, no, it just means you guys don't have to have my prayer book open. Hi, Krill, thank you for the 59 months. I appreciate it. Is it bad for your eyes to be that close to it? I'm not, like, that close. It's probably 2 feet away from my face. But it's close enough that, yeah. It's all kind of, all the outside stuff is peripheral. 85 Herblore, how do I get 91 to 92? Well, first off, you can make overloads from level 90 with a spicy stew. But, like, the answer is penguins and quests and Herbie Werby. Troll invasion? All that stuff. This doesn't look like ZAMORAK. Raw? I got lost. We'll be there momentarily. Sorry, chat, for bringing it up. So now we all have to see that monstrosity of an interface. You know what's funny? So I got to give a talk, like a presentation to Jagex about some of the things that get in the way of creators making content. And I just, as an example, one of the slides was showing my interface. And the crop interface, just because I wanted to explain, like, the reason that I do it and how positively it was received when I did it. Because sometimes people will tag me on Twitter, like, streamers will be like, oh, what's my interface supposed to, like, what's a good interface as a streamer? And then people will just reply and be like, RS Guys is the best. Do his. So, yeah, anyway. Not only did I make you guys look at it, I made the entire Jagex dev team look at it. You forgot to re-enable my Twitch notifications? Hello? Mods? Get her! No, I'm kidding. Alright, let's get out of here, man. Let's go to ZAMORAK. Ken's was really good back in the day, too, yeah. Did I have a good time with my family last night? I did, yeah. I was glad to get to see my mom because she gave me the impression that she was doing, like, really, really not well. Because she was. Like, she had a couple really bad days in a row, but I think I caught her on a good evening and we got to spend some time together, so that was nice. We watched a hockey game. Zero complaints. All right, chat. We've been a good Iron Man for long enough. It's time to go to ZAMORAK. Talking from P6 to P7. You can definitely use keybinds. So the window where a keybind works is... I'll try a keybind next kill, but I believe it's shorter. Where, like, right before, if you hit it at the right time, but there's no timing at all if you click it out of the book. Out of the book, at any point if you click it, it'll remember that you clicked it and switch it on the first tick. Yeah, exactly. And it's the same for Telos as well, so I kind of got into the habit of it with Telos. But, yeah. It's just, like, it's tangibly better. So, I'll do it like that. Also, thank you guys so much for all the Prime subs and stuff earlier today. That's crazy. Y'all are far too kind, and I really do appreciate it. I'm keeping the scroll buff 100% of the time, just by auto-firing it. So I don't have to, like, monitor it or anything. It just auto-fires. But you can do that at any point in the cutscene? Correct. Same with Telos. Between all the phase transitions, if you click it out of the book, it'll switch instantly. Like, on the first tick that it's able to. At least everything with RS anyways, the sheer amount of stuff I can't hide. Yep. That's why my dream is to make a RuneScape Twitch plugin so that the viewers and people watching can pick what interfaces they want and have them appear around my screen. So that the base interface would basically just be the game. Don't care about my invent? Hide my invent. Don't care about, like, that's my vision for what I would like to be able to do. Is that insanely hard to do? Yes. Don't take this the wrong way, but I love you so much right now. I got you. I am here to help. How's my blessing of Het 25%? If you do skilling on Het Oasis, there's a boost. So you can boost the regular buff gets boosted. All right, team. I stopped using a Calog because, or I never use a Calog because of how annoying it is to manually fire. Yeah, so they updated it so you don't have to manually fire it anymore. It's the only reason I'm using a Calog. It took it from being the most annoying familiar to the least annoying familiar. It's actually, like, great to use now because it doesn't use very many scrolls an hour compared to a Ripper. And you don't have to do anything. What's the autofire rate? Set it to 1, and it will only activate when it needs to be reactivated. Like, whenever the buff wears out, it will instantly activate. So right now it's 3, 2, 1 second, so it's about to go again. It said my familiar is too far away. I moved, and it activated instantly. It's pretty good. Every so often it breaks, but for the most part it doesn't. You could also just look at the GE graph there. Same as abilities, like if you have an ability queue of Unsee Cast, couldn't book it all unqueue. That I'm not sure about. I've never used queuing for abilities. But I just know it works for prayers and possibly eats as well, like out of the invent. I think if you try to eat out of your invent, it will instantly work. I could be wrong though. Why don't we try it? Because my P7 address doesn't matter. How's everybody's DXP going? I have done 3 minutes of double XP on my main account. What I did is I went to the Citadel on all my accounts to unlock it so I could get the XP boost. And that's it. I am currently not playing at all. Like I don't really like multi-logging. I'd rather focus on one thing. But next week when I'm doing game jam stuff, I'm gonna hopefully get 120 divination. Cause that'd be kind of cool. Going great, nice. You know, and it works if you're stunned, just like brace witches. Yeah. I still think that's so funny that getting stunned makes your keybinds not work. Like, that is one of the worst. They gotta fix that, man. They gotta fix that. Currently 117 going for 120. Nice. I think I'm also 117, actually. Or maybe 118. I'm close, anyway. It should be winnable. Core party, FTW. Oh, yeah, I wasn't even gonna do it at cores. I was just gonna do it at the, Oh, no, I messed up. Wait. Hello? I didn't check my stacks. I went in stackless. Gotta get 200 mil to leave. Just arc 200 mil. Holy moly. Yeah, I don't really care for 200 mils, to be honest. I just want my nice cape, and then I'll move on to another skill. So I'll definitely do 120 all, though. This stun keybind thing is such a weird quirk. It really is. Like, it has no business existing or doing that. To me, it's a good example of, like, the combat changes that they made were awesome, but there's so much more that needs to be done. Awesome foundation, awesome start. Much more that needs to be done. Wondering why I couldn't freedom at Zam yesterday? Freedom you can always use when you're stunned, I believe. So, I think, yeah. If you're super stunned, you can still freedom, I believe. That's the one ability that you can use when stunned. Am I doing 2, 4, 6, 1, 5, 3? I sure am. That is by far my favorite pad order. I absolutely love it. It's not one of the pad orders that exist. I don't think people... Like, I don't think it goes into guides, actually, but I think it's great. Wait, my, oh, no. I think me toggling my, high contrast mode on and off while I was doing penguins, I think it reset everything to default. Oh, no. It definitely did, because I had a bunch of stuff turned off that is now back on. Oh boy. Well, that's gonna be fun. Okay. Just one kill where Zammy is gonna be a little brighter than normal. Try 2 on 4, 6, 5, 3. Might try this. Yeah, so this pad order, it's just going to mean you take less damage before P7. That's the only difference. Because pad 1 is twin shot, and you're just getting twin shot later. That's the only difference. So on my hardcore, it was more efficient, because even though the kills are 20 seconds slower, if you factor in the time it takes to, like, cook rocktails and, you know, make brews and all that stuff, it was better for me to do it this way. Yeah, I mean, technically, I would say, like, worth at any point if you're using more food than you want to be using. Yeah, so right now what I do is I click Deflect Magic out of the book.
You think you've won? It will never be over. Not until you lie broken.
Zammy goes from red to red. Yeah, I don't like it though. It's kind of like, it's distracting me. All right, let's get it. Streamer runes. I mean, okay, on one hand, I agree. On the other hand, the way that I do the phase, it doesn't matter what runes I get. Because once I kill the whatever rune the last rune is, I stop and use a defensive ability anyway. So, doesn't actually impact anything, but, you know, fair enough. 9.3 mil. Holy moly. Okay. Where is high contrast mode? Camera? No. Interfaces? Game appearance? Nope. Game interaction? Nope. Additional option? Accessibility? Alright, I fixed it. Yeah, so turning it on and off borked it. Yeah. Cool, we're good now. Yeah, I dislike half of them off. Yes, Jack has had kill times per enrage. Can they even do that? Is there any precedent of them doing that? I don't think they can do that. Like, maybe they can do that, but... You're too good at the game and it makes you feel ashamed. Please regress. Don't worry. The scriptwriter said that I'm actually going to die in 3 kills. What's going to happen is, during the big bomb, I'm going to misclick on the B. My crackling and aftershock is going to go off on the B. It's going to kill the B twice. So it's going to pop my sign, pop my rod, and then I'm going to die. That's the plan. Also, people yelling at me to use the search bar. Y'all are hypocrites. Because when I use the search bar to find something in my bank, the same people go, wow, your bank's so messy. What are you doing? I can't believe you had to use the search bar. Good script? Yeah, I got you. I got you. That's what you got to do when the content is scripted. For a second, I thought you meant you were gonna die in real life in 3 kills. No, I hope not. Yeah, my preference would be to not have misfortune befall me in that way, but, you know. Actually, before I perish IRL, can we let me get married first? I would just very much like to encumber Anna with whatever all of the taxes look like. Because she doesn't get it, all right? She has the simplest taxes in the world. And I would just very much like for her to have to do my deceased taxes one year. Just so that she understands. Tax in Canada are nightmare and super high. I mean, I'm not going to complain about the height of the taxes just because, like, you know, that it is what it is. And I will be a patriotic Canadian that pays their taxes and all the rest. But they are needlessly complicated. Especially as a content creator.
That's your plan.
My Excel spreadsheet this year for expenses and, like, employees and all that stuff, it was 200 lines long. And then especially when you're working in different currencies, you have to convert them all too, and it gets complicated pretty quickly. But hey, we're chilling. Just do tax fraud? Dude, I tried that once. It did not go well at all. I don't understand how they find out. Because, okay, think about it this way, right? This is how taxes work. The government is telling us, all right, make sure to put down exactly how much money you made this year. And if you make any kind of error, you're going to go to prison. And then you go back and it's like, okay, so then you guys know how much money I made then. And they're like, yeah, but we're not going to tell you. You got to come up with it. It's like a math problem. If you don't have a junk tab, you're playing wrong. My entire bank is junk. Like, it's literally just a junk tab. It's really bad. Does he have an LC? I actually don't. I'm not incorporated currently. The reason I'm not incorporated is because I'm marrying an American and I'm planning on working out there at some point. Incorporating made my taxes a lot more complicated, and also it doesn't save me money. It just delays me having to pay tax on some of my income. But it doesn't actually, like, it delays it, which is technically good, but from a numerical standpoint, it didn't have an impact on it. So, yeah, no, I'm actually not incorporated. I am just a sole proprietor. Where are you based then? I'm based in Canada. But yeah, once I'm living in the States as a sole proprietor, I have to file taxes twice. Once with the States, once with Canada, obviously. And my tax rate doesn't actually go up because my taxes in Canada are way higher than what they will be in the States. So when I'm living in the States, all that happens is, like, let's say I pay 30% now. It's something like that. Yeah, let's say I pay 30% right now. What will end up happening is the state tax in Minnesota is 18-ish. I'll pay 18 to Minnesota, and then the remaining 12 I'll pay to Ontario. So it ends up being 30 anyway. So it doesn't really matter. But if I was incorporated, which I was looking at doing a couple years ago, because I've been in a relationship with an American for that period of time. So when I first started dating her, when I was looking to potentially move to the States for a bit, we were looking at it. And what happens is I'd have to file taxes 4 times. I'd have to file individual tax with Canada and the States, and I'd also have to file business tax with both as well. So the accountant I consulted with basically went through it with me, and we determined that it would not save me an amount of money to be worth the hassle of having quadruple taxes. That's what we determined. Yeah, no. So the thing is, so as a content creator, I get audited a lot. So that's why, like, everything needs to be squeaky clean. Like, it needs to be, I can't just take a look at my PayPal and see how much money came in and how much money I spent on stuff and declare that. Like, you can't do it like that because you need receipts of everything. So it's basically like 200 different lines of receipts. It's every dollar PayPal donation. It's every, yeah, every sponsorship, every Twitch payout, every YouTube payout, everything. Expenses as well. Like, it all, as a content creator, it just has to all be squeaky clean. Which, once again, I've gotten pretty good at it now. Like, I can do my taxes in probably 2 very full days now, where it used to take me like a week. But now I've got good spreadsheet templates, and I'm getting better at Excel too, where I have it like automatically doing all the currency conversions and all that. So it's getting like, I'm definitely way better at it now, but holy.
broken.
It is complicated. Especially as a Canadian too, because although as of recently, Twitch will actually pay you out in Canadian dollars now, which is cool. But YouTube pays me out in American, I think. And then a lot of the sponsors I do are in different currencies. Like a sponsor that I'm going to be doing in a couple weeks. The firm happens to be based out of, I can't remember where, the people that approached me for it. So I'm getting paid in euros. So yeah, there are a lot of possible things you can do wrong that would result in going to prison. So just need to be pretty meticulous. Can you imagine not getting a drop? Noxious Minds? That's because it was late. That's why. Sound alert was late. Oh, there's a tune. Do I have a tax guy or do it myself? I do myself. Okay, so I consulted with an accountant a couple years ago after having the worst time ever with my taxes, and we went over everything. I just wanted to understand, the biggest thing was just understanding the legality of what exactly I can claim as an expense, what I can't, all that stuff. So I did basically a revision of my previous year's taxes to understand where I'd gone wrong. I had them teach me how to do my own taxes, which was really nice. But yeah, I do my own. Because especially for like accountants that are paid in like a flat rate, it's definitely like it didn't make sense economically. My Bic book has died. Woe has befallen me. Late is the hour. Hire Twitch chat, do my taxes? That would be like the Twitch plays from hell. That would be awesome. Dude, some of y'all would put me in prison on purpose.
Heed my call.
You're cruising the ZAMORAK. Is there a video on the first try where you learned the mechanics, etc.? I don't think there are too many videos of me struggling at this enrage of ZAMORAK. I don't think. Like, definitely when I first started on this account, they were a little less smooth than this, but it's like anything. Once you do it a lot of times, you get better at it. But yeah, if you want to watch me struggle at ZAMORAK, wait till we do pushing streams, where I'm pushing enrage on my main account. That's where you will, if you like watching me struggle, they're really great content for that, because even for me, there becomes an enrage where the boss goes from, oh, look, how much fun, we're making money, to this is the worst pain of my life.
Heed my call.
Would the liability transfer if I had chat do my taxes? No. Because it falls on me to pick a good person to do my taxes, right? Like, that 100% would be my fault. If I had you guys file my taxes and you guys put me in prison, I don't think I'd be like, well, Your Honor, I didn't know all the random people in my Twitch chat were going to not be good at taxes. I think it's reasonable to assume that. But yeah, maybe I'll get to do a pushing hour today. That'd be fun. I think that's what I'll look to do if we get our bow piece today, which is, you know, getting ahead of ourselves for sure, but
Graphics' old tricks will stop.
we could go to the pushing dimension.
Heed my call.
I'd love to do your taxes. I'm a first year BBA student. I think I'm okay, but I think I do appreciate it. I'm scared. How's Zambi going? Hi, Diane. It's going well. I mean, I'm bow piece off log, which is really, really sick on an Iron Man. We got a full dupless Vespid set, but We're definitely dry on the Bo piece part. U.S. Attorney here can confirm liability does not transfer. Hi, the Red God. Yeah, I would have figured. Otherwise, that'd be a great loophole. You'd intentionally find, like, the dumbest person you could find to do your taxes. We smart. I'd love to do your taxes. I'm a developer and I know nothing about economics. Okay. Okay, now we're talking. Valuable work experience. Can have a competition where you're done your taxes, they're correct. See who gets it right or the closest to correct. Oh, so like I would do my own taxes and we'd see if you guys could do them correctly. I think you guys could. Like, it's just, you just need to be meticulous. Like, none of it's hard. It's like busy work, but it's just like, it's like busy work with really, really high stakes. It's kind of like we've all built a Lego before, you know, pretty simple, pretty fun. Building a PC is exactly the same as building a Lego, except that instead of if you mess up, oops, let's go back. If you mess up, you could damage thousands of dollars of equipment. It's kind of the same thing. Doing your taxes is like grade 9 math homework, except there's a gun pointed to your head. And if you make a mistake, they're going to shoot you. I'll do your taxes. I will make sure to commit fraud on them. You know, as I've always said, just don't do anything I wouldn't do. Just throw it into TurboTax. Heck yeah. See, I like the programs that help with taxes, and in Canada, they automatically populate data from the Canada Revenue Agency and all that. That's really good and nice to have. The one thing I don't like is sometimes those services are subsidized by the government in such a way that, like, basically what I'm saying is they make taxes intentionally more complicated than they need to be so that you have to buy this third-party program in order to do your taxes. And I think that's kind of bad. So it's kind of, they're offering a solution to a problem that they're intentionally creating so they can sell you a solution. Are you messing with Kelly Clarkson? Wait, she did the thing with the one glove, right? She'd wear one, like, cut-off glove? I think when I was, like, 14, I thought that was the coolest thing in the world. But yeah, anyway.
I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who laid low ZAMORAK.
Bang.
Gillinor will burn.
That's why you give the guys on the phone $1,000 of iTunes gift cards to correct your taxes for you. Oh.
Never be over.
Okay.
Not until you lie.
Okay, okay. I mean, I can't say I've tried that before. Huh. Oh my god. Everything went off all at once. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, Minties. Congrats on Bo Piece. Wait, you really think so? Like, dead ass? Love living in Sweden where the government actually does your taxes for you. Yeah, a lot of Europe is better with taxes. They know, and they just, yeah. It's also like kind of a skill issue though. Like, I would imagine working like a regular conventional job, like, I would imagine taxes aren't so bad. Like, I think for my brother who's an engineer, like, he literally has the amount of his taxes just held off of every paycheck. And then he just has to file them, and it probably takes a couple hours. Hey, Sam, what's good? How are you? Wait, Sam, do you not have a VIP in here? That's crazy. I didn't realize that. I should probably fix that. All right, I'm fixing it. How are you, Mr. Streamer? I'm good. ZAMORAK's been kind to me, kind of. Yeah, I could do my taxes and my wife's taxes in 2 hours. W husband. Your taxes take like a half hour. Nice. Hey, Smaller Ace, what's good? A Crystal Chaos? Holy moly. I love crystallized chaos. All right, let's go. Yeah, we've just been cruising these kills, though. Like, I'm barely paying attention, but, like, in a good way, where you're just kind of rolling. Like, I feel like if I had to pay full focus to these kills, I would have trouble doing as many as I've done and as many as I need to do. My prediction of full investments before Bo has come true. It has. Do you want to prophesize anything else? With emphasis on it being something good and or helpful? I'm just putting it out there. I'm down. Doing well. DXP to get skill Rex or Plague's End. Ooh, nice. Good quest. Did you try melee? Yeah, so I love melee 500%. I just don't have a melee setup on this account. Like, I have a Zaro's Godsword investments, and that's it. I don't have a Scourge. I don't have Jaws. I don't have, yeah, no Scourge, no Jaws, no Scythe, no Greater Fury, no Greater Barge, no Greater Flurry, no Lang Swords. So, I was telling chat, if it took too long for me to get my second bow piece, I was going to take a break from ZAMORAK and go to ED2, get the codices, because as soon as I have Greater Barge, 500% ZAMORAK is just as easy with melee as it is with Necromancy. It's really, really fun. I, like, absolutely love it. The rotations are super cool, too. Any dupe vestments? Nope. We went actually dupeless, which is pretty, pretty fortuitous. Oh, this is a tune.
Heed my call.
I'm not the biggest NF guy, but as background music that just, like, sounds really hype, I am very open to the concept. Stream only plays when it's muted. Oh. All right, well, I can't speak to fix the problem. Chat, any ideas? Someone tag them and say, have you tried turning it off and on again? Unhelpful. Did I just guzzle a... I did. Oops. Did not mean to do that, but whatever.
You actually think that this will work, don't you? That Guthix's actions will start me again.
Can I gamble my RS guy points? You can't. Gambling is, really, really fun. And I'm here to make sure that you're not allowed to have too much fun. Oh, Sam. Oh, no. Any duplicate books? I've had 5 Chaos Roars, which are, by the way, more rare than a bow piece. And I've had 7 Codices of Lost Knowledge. Is there a melee 5% method somewhere? The PVME, I think, has pretty good coverage of 500% Zammy methods. I will also be making a guide that will probably be 500% Zammy with Necromancy and with melee. So I'll show what to do on each pad, and I'll also show how to do P7. Does Froggy Games have one? Cool. I'm sure it's a good video. Shout out Froggy Games for actually making videos. If you don't do melees, there will be at least 2 more books before bow. Oh no. Unspecific and unhelpful question. Been trying to get my first 900% kill. Any general tips? It's just tough because if you've been doing skips before 900%, the reality of ZAMORAK is gonna slap you across the face. And I think it's kind of an inevitability that you're gonna have a bad time. That's just a fact. So you're gonna learn the mechanics. Something to note is like there are certain specs that it's better to phase after. So sometimes less damage is better on green HP. Like you always want to blitz out a red HP. But there are moments where And it's basically just, I'm just saying, like, learning these things is good. A good model for it too is if you ever watch the pushing team do high enrage kills, the way that they phase it is very specifically awesome for having an easy time with red HP. That's sort of what everything's optimized for. So as an example, on phases 2 and 3, right before phasing it and going and killing the witch, you want to get a Chaos Blast. Like the one where you have to pray magic. So you get that right before you phase. And the reason that's important is if you get that special attack on red HP, your prayer is going to get knocked out, and you're going to have to take an auto with no prayer. Which is usually death, as an example. And you can also set it up so that you always get a curl up at the start of the later pads. And that just gives you free DPS time to finish all of the red HP safely. So for now, like just go through the boss fight and learn the specs. But if you're having a bad time, just remember that the specific order can be forced and can be really beneficial. All right, let's give you that stick, guaranteed. Oh, unlucky. I lied. I was not meant to use dive there. Oh, this is gonna be a weird one because I'm so far away. All right, we're fine. I fixed it. Bow piece this kill? I don't believe you. Bang. Oh yeah, sorry, Adren Cage, not Chaos Blast. You'd think I would know the name of the specials at this point, but you would be wrong. Hey, look, I got my Reaper done. No clue you could skip when I initially started, so 900 wasn't. Yeah, that's a nice thing about it too. Is for some people, if you dealt with specs the whole time, 900's like, oh, this is the same. Do I stun at the curl up of those narrators, or do I wasn't more to it? Below 2K, I have been honestly okay. No. Bad advice. Because of Bone Shield and letting you just losslessly immort, basically losslessly immort, especially if you're in a crit buff, I would probably never stun the cage, or sorry, never stun the curl up. I'd probably always immort it. But technically, even at 4K, if you wanted his DPS through it, you can. Technically, like, the bomb won't one-shot you if you, like, Vipot, Disrupt Res, or whatever. Yeah, I would imagine after Bone Shield being a thing that it's usually better to just take the free DPS window. Yeah, that is fair too, Diane, that the names people call things are actually different from the names that were given. Wait, I got 4 slivers of pain. Delicious. Wait, so Mika did bring enough pain for chat. Good luck with the drops. Thanks, Kid on a Friday. I appreciate it. By the way, for the probably most people in the chat that have no idea what I'm talking about, pain is the French word for bread. And Mika was in chat earlier and is also French, talking about how she was eating bread. So when I got slivers of pain, I hate myself. Is it worth shattering if you're mailing? Yes. It is. Unless you're like super juiced. Like if you've got best in slot everything, then you probably don't need to, but that's good. French people are so badass. We eat pain. That's crazy, actually. I never really thought about it that way, but you're right. Y'all are pretty metal. Pain for breakfast.
That's your plan. The edicts.
Thank you for the hydration. I appreciate it. Pain au chocolat is so good. That's the chocolate croissants that have the like The piece of chocolate in the middle of them, so good. That's probably my favorite pastry. I don't have a pastry tier list, but that would be top of S tier. That's always my go-to. Whenever I'm at... Wait, is it a pâtisserie or is it a boulangerie? Wait. I was gonna call it a boulangerie, but I think it's a pâtisserie. I don't know. It is a pâtisserie. Pog. Wait, why does the Today command say looking for a Razor sponsorship? Who did that? Mods? I'll take one, actually, to be fair. Happy Sunday, Arsk. I hope you had a good day so far. Thank you, Meow Meow. I've had a great one. I'm hanging out with all of you lovely people. Tim's has a decent pair of chocolat. They're too sweet for my liking. Yeah, there's nothing that beats like a fresh baked, like authentic one. Where you know they've been folding that croissant since 4 o'clock in the morning. A croissant? C-W-A-S-S-A-N? Yes. Oh no. Cybernetic Archglacier different from hard mode Archglacier. Yes. Yeah, so hard mode Glacier is different and not safe deaths. So it's dangerous and also the mechanics work differently. The amount of HP is the same, I believe, but yeah, mechanically different. Dude, I don't know why. Bro is walloping me today. Can you chill? Oh, there's a tune. Hard mode has 50k more HP. Okay, so about the same HP. Not exactly the same. But yeah, the mechanics work a little differently. When I went to uni, cafes had an awesome one. A lot of us seem not spend a lot of money there. Fair enough. I don't have too many weaknesses, but that's definitely one. Is if I see a pain au chocolat, you best believe I'm going in. It's 0 to 50. It's 50% more than full mechanic normal mode. Is it really? I thought it was way closer. I thought it was 360k versus 400k. But once again, could be wrong. It's been a while. What KC did I finish? Elite Dungeon 3. You'll have to watch the Elite Dungeon 3 episode. No, 207? 209? Hey, Fallen Legacy, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. It's 350k normal, 375k hard mode. Okay. I'm putting it out there. I think I win. I think I win. That's close enough. I did the same thing, though. I just remembered my kill times being the same. This is such a good song. Thanks for totally not uploading the Discord stage VOD to your VOD channel. Oh, yeah, no problem. I really did not listen to it. Okay, good. And you didn't enjoy it. Perfect. Appreciate you. Any sparkles? Nope. Next kill, surely. Do I have Metro in your part of Canada? I think there's one near my mom's place, actually. Yeah, I think there is one. Dodie Danny, I'm with you. As a Canadian, we don't claim Drake anymore. Wait, that's a nice looking bulg. Holy. That's actually drippy. Blood dyed bulg. How's my sub badge updated? So you just need to refresh, but it's there. It's there. It's actually there. Have I seen the current price of blood dyes? Yeah, everything's getting inflated. Appreciate the low-key chatting format. Looking forward to more of those in the future. Sweet. Glad you enjoyed. Yeah, I also do know Jagex is going to post it next week. Dude. Sometimes the turnaround time is important, you know? And I'm hoping in the future, like, I think they need to upload them day of, or else there's almost no point. Like, my guess is it's not going to be seen by that many people a week late. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Holy moly. That's very kind of you. Thank you. BBL Drizzy is so funny. What a tune. I was hoping for a teal there on Reddit. I posted one in the RuneScape Discord. And there was nothing controversial, and I didn't get in any trouble about it. Okay, so what happened is, I had a bunch of my own commentary and jokes in my notes, because, like, I know my audience, and I was taking notes for my audience, and turns out taking notes isn't super entertaining. So every couple lines, I, have a little funny in there. So I posted it in the RuneScape Discord with all of my jokes and stupid comments, right? And then I went to edit the message to edit out all of my jokes, right? Because, like, I don't want to miscategorize what anybody's saying. I don't want to... And there was in particular a joke about... Mod Jack was talking about how the fort wasn't good for endgame players. But the way that I wrote it was the fort isn't good for players that have 20,000 hours played, but also always complain about nothing to do. Because, like, that's the joke that I made for my chat, for you guys. Because you guys understand that's a joke, right? But what happened is... the RuneScape Discord may have locked editing on the post before I was able to edit out all the jokes. And then, anyway, there was a bit of a situation, but we fixed it. I reached out to the mods. I apologized for my comments. I deleted the post. I was able to repost it without the jokes. I even said edited for removal of jokes. So it ended up okay, but I did feel bad because it kind of made it seem like I was like being a hater on new content and saying that new content was bad. And also it sort of involved Mod Jack a little bit too, because it was me translating what he had said. It was just a joke. But anyway, it's all fine now. What's my rotation on pets? I got you, JPaz. Ryan basically told the RS Discord that they're idiots. No, I didn't. Okay, you're making it worse. Okay, so Split Soul, Death Skulls, Get on Pad, Volley of Souls, Finger of Death, Finger of Death, Death Guard. We'll always phase it. And then I use the Omni Guard just whenever. Like, it's not part of my skip rotation. Not surprised Ryan would do something like that. What? No, I did actually feel very badly, though. The lesson learned there is I'll just edit out all the jokes before I post it. Because I'm not like a mod in the RuneScape Discord. I don't have any perms, right? So, yeah, anyway. It was a lesson learned for me. I profusely apologized. It's all good. Maybe I should volley sooner. Yeah, so the way I do it tick perfect, you know, because everything I've ever done is tick perfect, obviously. So yeah, if you just do it the way that I do it, you'll never make a mistake ever. But if you go one tick sooner than this, it's bad. So it's there.
This is no longer illusion. Mortals should not play with power.
Skip required tier 95. Can it be done tier 90? You can do it tier 90. Yeah. But, you know, I did feel a little bad because that was just me having fun with you guys. That's all it was. And everybody here understood it was a joke. Lesson of the day, be a mod on the RuneScape Discord. Yeah, I don't think after last week, hey, we'll see. No, I will say this, though. The mod was actually really, really nice that I chatted with and helped unlock the post and let me make edits. And yeah, it was actually really, really helpful. So good interaction. +1. How long would a max Ironman account take from scratch? I'm playing 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Tick perfect everything. See, it's tough because so many skills are trained via like dailies and stuff that like it would be interesting to look at. Hey, Sutkiss, what's good? You need a rogue mod every once in a while to whip everybody into shape. Perfect. That can be me. When do you use Living Death? I don't. Only on P7 to build stacks. If you want to, though, you can. Like, it's just, it takes a lot of time to set up a Living Death rotation, and you don't need it to get the skip. You comped your iron yesterday. Ooh, and now you're doing G Reaper? Oh, man. Hey, better you than me. I ain't doing that. Ain't no way am I doing anything of the sort. So you can get Gold Reaper for both of us, all right? Use it P2 and P4. Yeah. So if you're, I was gonna mention that too. If you follow the PvMe guide, where their kills are a little faster than mine, you don't have skulls off cooldown for pads 2 or 4. So you Living Death pad 2 and 4 for the boosted Finger of Death damage. I just don't bother, and I'm not going to teach that method either, just because it's so much easier to me to just do the same thing every pad and have to not pay any attention. That's a W for the people that like to win the game without having to use your brain. So yeah, the whole goal for P7 JPAS is all I'm doing is I'm Living Deathing just to build stacks. That's like the only reason I'm Living Deathed. And then it's Omni Guard, which if you don't have it, you just skip it. The one thing I would say too, though, is if you don't have Omni Guard, to make up for the lost damage, use Split Soul. And Split Soul will more than make up for it. I'm just not using Split Soul to save runes. Not being all about broads or fletching. Be interesting to think about. I mean, if you want to see what it's like, just wait for Group Ironman to come out. In 2015, I maxed a hardcore 9 months. Whew. And I'm here feeling good about where I'm at on my account. I got a Seismic Sing on his iron too. You mean a dead content orb? Because everything in the game is dead content? Because they made something better? Only took me 15 years to max? That might be a record. The absolute pace. Your account is much cooler than mine. I just like maxing the skills. Got all the neat items. I mean, yeah, the smart way to play a hardcore is to not PVM. But the only reason I play the game is to PVM. Wait, I'm gonna miss the worm. Chat, what do we think? No, I'm not doing the worm. I'm missing it. The timing just isn't good. I'm not waiting 5 whole minutes to kill the worm. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, there's a tune. Yeah, the thing is, like, I mean, a couple worms ago, I got a Barrows die from the worm, so I can't be mad about the worm, but... There's a tune. No, my P7 is a little different. There's a Shatter in there, and, I'm Volley of Soulsing way later because I want the big bomb to lower my HP below 60% so that I get pad 3 juice. Oh, sorry, pad 6 juice. Sorry, I can speak. And no skulls, yeah.
Heed my call.
Skulls are illegal. Back from dinner, I hear we're talking about worms. Yummy. Oh boy. Yes, that is in fact what we were talking about. Unless you get B, yeah. It isn't worth changing your whole rotation and having like, I mean, maybe it is for some people. For me, the way that I look at it is, especially, and this is kind of a hardcore Iron Man mentality a little bit, but being able to do the same rotation every kill is really, really valuable from a consistency standpoint. I value that really, really highly in my kills, so I wouldn't want a rotation where I skulls if the B dies and I don't skulls if the B doesn't die.
That's your plan. The edicts. Heed my call.
You had a fake JMod PMU? Pog. Oh yeah, sorry about that. I was just trying to message someone else about something. Don't worry about it. Hey, Tiger Star. Good luck on both. Thank ya. They noticed my maturity. Yes. Just got my last Havoc piece and I'm one bow piece off log. Wait, we're tied. Oh my, we've got the same setup. Your ignore list is a collection of 11 of them. That's pretty exciting.
This will work, don't you? That Gathix's old tricks will stop me again. Heed my call.
Wait, sorry. I cannot. I gotta actually look at that. Okay, Maddie, we're gonna not. I'm in pain. Do I have full vestments? I do. I am completely vested. Why is the pads command not showing the order you used? I mean, the actual answer is because the command is from before I started doing Zammy, and we were sharing the method that I would use on a main account. Like, the method I'm using is awesome for me as a hardcore, but I don't know. I'm not going to say it's better than the method that most people use. It's just kind of different, and I really like it. But you're right that arguably it should show the order that I'm currently doing, as opposed to the order that someone else would probably want to be doing. We'll need special in 2 minutes. Do you guys think I'm fast enough? I'm not fast enough. I like your method. It's really good when starting out. It's a nice little beginner method. For those who are new, and those who don't like fishing or doing any kind of prep. That's the like actual biggest benefit of it. It's a good song. I like the method you're using because I'm not a great PVMer. Appreciate the simplicity of it. Feel no guilt using it on a main. Yeah, no, it's not bad to use on a main. It's just, the command is from before I was super experienced at 500s. Does reflect work on Zammy P7? Deflect or reflect? Reflect. Deflect curses would work on the mage hits, but no, they wouldn't. Never mind. Yeah, they wouldn't do anything. Also, chat, good luck on the worm. Reflect works, yeah. I personally don't use it because it's not needed with the method that I'm using. But yeah, if you wanted to use it, it would work.
greatest armies in history. I who laid low Zaros. No? Gillinor will burn! Chaos will reign! You think you've won! Will never be over.
Yeah, with Vipod Disrupt, it's just good enough, but yeah, if I was doing a higher Enrage where there were more life points, the way I'd make up for the shortfall in damage would be probably a Reflect. Maybe even a Reflect instead of a Devo, I think would be good. Oh, I don't have very many life points. Oh, this is going to be spicy. But it just give me, I'm going to do so much damage. Bang. Nice. We killed the worm. Good work. No sparkles. I should have killed the worm. I knew it. Are you winning? Hi, Pup. I'm well. Thank you. How are you? Ryan, you're a savage for putting on the luck ring even when the kills are spicy. Look, sometimes you gotta do it for the culture. Do it for the ability to feel something. Nothing like taking lots of damage, being like, wow, I'm really struggling, and then realizing that darkness isn't on. Oh, my hour's up, actually. Okay. I don't want to go in with no HP boosts. It's just stupid. So I will wait. I will wait 2.5 minutes. Will the event reminder? I definitely missed it, which is okay. Hop to 84. The worm's probably still up. Whoa. Should I? I'm gonna do it. Nah, surely not. Surely not. Surely not. Oh, yeah, the world's full. Oh. Okay, well. Good idea. Yeah, no, we are wormless. All right. How long do I have? 3 minutes. Yeah. If I have a Vuln Bomb preset, I'm just gonna make an invent of Vuln Bombs. We'll do an invent of Pulping Fruit. Yeah, it's like a 15-minute wait to log in to that world. Which is reasonable, you know. That's where you get all the juice. But yeah, we'll just do this until my HP boosts drop, and then I'll reapply them. Yeah, that was a good first hour, though. I think the kills were pretty smooth. That person did their first 1K kill and then got a drop, too. Pretty big for the account. Can't bank stand. I mean, I'm not just going to sit here doing nothing. That's crazy. Especially considering I'm so, like, incredibly behind on everything on this account in terms of prep. Like, I'm never so well prepped that I can just, like, do nothing. Penguin. Get in. Bang. Oh, yeah. Easy. We actually bowl. That was sick. And my HP boosts are gone. So, let's go again. Can you be attacked by other players and get ability slayer task? As long as you've toggled PvP off at the Edgeville NPC by the Edgeville ditch, then you can safely do ability slayer with no PvP. All right. When 4K Zammy on group core Iron Man or on hardcore Iron Man? So I was thinking about this. I would maybe be down to do like a 10k kill in a group just for funsies, like to end the Zammy era. Once we've got our title, I would think about it. Oh, the preset bug happened where it just didn't load my grimoire. Cool. Or the exact matching. Dude, I don't know. Someone was unhappy with me categorizing it as a bug, but that's exactly what I would describe it as. It's just a very known bug that has been in the game for so long that half of us are just expecting it. Still a bug, though. All right, let's go. Do you have any idea? Yeah, I just thought it'd be fun. Like, whether it's a 4K kill or a 10K kill, like, whatever in Rage I think I could really safely, reliably do. It's a bug where if you have exact matching on, your grimoire won't load if the timing is different from the last time you saved your preset, but it shouldn't work like that. Also, chat, after this kill, can someone yell at me to get a new Kelg? Because I'm definitely going to forget. Yeah. I mean, it used to, back before the infinite sign of life on Anachronia, that was a thing too, where your sign would just never load. On my last hardcore, I remember going on a very unhinged rant about it because I did a kill at a boss and then almost died, and then I looked back and I was like, wait, I literally didn't even have a sign on. All right, let's go. Also, Pup, sorry for skipping, said this guy. It wasn't anything personal.
Heed my call.
But yeah, that's the point of exact matching. It's exactly what Pup said. It's for perks. My phone's ringing. That's kind of unlucky for whoever's calling me. Because you best believe I'm not picking up. If my phone was at my desk, to be fair, I would, but it's not. 98% of the phone calls you get as a Canadian are scam calls anyway. Do the pushers think they can get 60k? Yes. So we're like in the last, we're there, whatever you want to do. In the last kind of couple thousand in Rage where no strategy changes need to happen, but the intel coming back from the bases is, it is beginning to become a bit pain. Where you just start taking 5Ks through all your defensives. So, at probably 35K, there's going to need to be some changes to the pad order we're doing and some changes to the strats, but I think everybody's pretty confident 60k is going to get done. How many Zammy kills have I done? About 500 now. I was calling to see if you're interested in extending your car's warranty. Oh. I mean, I don't have a car, but I like to be included in things. Overload check. Thank you. We all good. 31.5 is already done. Yes. But yeah, 35 is, yeah. My rough guesstimate is as to where it's going to change. I'm sure Diane could explain it way better than me because I'm explaining the base pain POV and the base is in the room with us right now. But yeah. I think people feel good about getting to 60k. Forgot about stream delay so that when you had negative stats. No, you're good. Thank you. Calling to see if you're interested in extending your PC gaming chair's warranty. I don't know that my chair has warranty, but I'm actually very soon going to be taking a chair sponsorship because it's a company that made my standing desk that I absolutely love. It is the best desk I've ever owned. And they have a line of office chairs and desks. So they reached out to me and I was like, instantly, I barely even read what they were looking for from me. I was like, yes, I would love to work with you. Because that's like the dream, is a product that you literally bought for yourself and love using reaches out to you. It's like, yeah, that's sick. I would love to do that. Just because it's so easy to be extremely authentic in that instance, because it's literally a product that I did a bunch of research on, decided to buy for myself, and then loved. So it's like, yeah, that's the dream. Whew, I almost died there. Oops. Or almost signed. Around 30, okay, realistically with 80s can be 40k. At some point, the risk of the base dying P6 is not worth delaying. Cool, cool, cool. Need more barrel chest anchor tech. Been pretty clutch. Reduce some hits down to like 6k. I just think it's funny that looking at your invent, you had a freaking barrel chest anchor in there.
Chaos will reign. You think you've won. It will never be over. Not until you lie broken.
I think I need to start bringing range gear as well. I'm self-conscious as the only meleeer. Remember familiar? Thank you so much, Ferris. You got it. He's getting a new familiar. But he's not familiar with green sparkles, apparently. Glad I can support you by watching ads, but I'd rather just watch you and not get interrupted by ads. So here is the Feeble Prime sub. Thank you. I really appreciate it. That is very thoughtful and very appreciated. I will say this to you. I think some creators like have the expectation that the people that watch them are gonna like, I don't want to say care, but like I'm trying to figure out the right wording for it, but like are gonna want to put in specific effort or encumberment in order for the streamer to get paid the most. And like, I don't subscribe to that at all. Like, I think in general, you guys should just watch in whatever way you'd enjoy the most. But yeah, I do appreciate it. Get a new cow. Do it. Stop waiting. I did it. I did it. I did it. All right, let's go. I think this is the hour. Whatever just happened to streaming because it's enjoyable. Wait. Are you talking about me or are you talking about like conversely to the people that really freak out about that stuff? Yeah, I think you're agreeing with me that like, yeah, that shouldn't be at the forefront. Wait, I got living remnants. That's pretty cool. Do I ape out 7th phase? I do right after a living death, but you don't need to. The adrenal work out perfectly if you have conservation of energy or heightened senses. And if you don't, you should try to get one of those things if you can. In general, people push hard just to make money instead of streaming for community and general enjoyment. I mean, I definitely see both sides, right? A lot of people like, and you guys don't see this preferably, but like the truth of streaming, especially like in a small directory, is like, it is very hard to earn a living. So even if it's not at the forefront of what the streamer is talking about, it makes sense that it's always going to be in the back of their mind, right? Like the truth, like creators have to think about how they're going to be able to support what they're doing. Like it or not, that's just sort of where the industry is at if you want to be able to do it full time. So yeah, anyway, I get it. It's important. It's sort of, the way I view it is it's something for me to have to figure out for myself. It's not something that I should be working through with you guys. I'm gonna unfollow you if you don't get to drop this skill. Okay. Well, I hope we get a drop then. I can't be losing a follower.
That's your plan. The edicts.
I was gonna say a loyal follower, but I feel like a loyal follower wouldn't be... If you don't get a drop, I'm gonna unfollow. So, a not terribly loyal follower, but a follower nonetheless. The least loyal follower we have. Necromancy is obviously the user-friendly, simple combat style. What would you say is ordering of the rest of 3? From terms of ease of use? So, every time I say this, people get mad at me, but I think melee is the second easiest because once you Zerk, everything does so much damage that there's nothing specific you really have to do. So, yeah, I think melee is second. And then range third if you've got the money for, like, camping a bulldog with an EOF that has a Saren Godbow in it. There's a lot of just buttons you can hit for damage. And then I think magic immediately becomes the most complicated just because what you want to do is you want to Fasoa spec and then you have to switch to duels. And just the fact that there's a little more switching with magic, to me, makes magic harder for a less experienced PVMer. At the end game, the complexities are completely different because then melee has 300 different switches, including potentially a barrel chest anchor of all things. Range you bold camp, but you have 3 EOFs to swap through and juggle, and then 3 different types of ammo. And then magic, you've got spell swapping and weapon swapping and 4 ticking and all that. So different at the end game, but for people picking a combat style after Necro, I think it's melee. It's cheap and it is also pretty good. Doesn't melee require a bunch of swapping? It doesn't really require any real swapping. It like, if you want to be completely juiced, then yes, but when you're looking at the scale of the game and the difficulty of the bosses that we have, it's not actually needed for anything. A lot of the melee switches are like, okay, switching this will give you an extra 1% here, an extra 2% there. It's not like, if you don't switch this, you're losing out on everything and you will never kill the boss. So yeah, it has a lot of switches, but a lot of them don't really mean that much. So when I choose to melee, I basically just camp. Magic is really simple in endgame. Not for a beginner player that doesn't have keybinds for weapon switches. Like, just the idea of needing to maximize your crit chance and needing to Fasoa and then switch to Wand Orb, like, to me, that already is complicated for people. But once again, like, it's hard to generalize when you're looking for, like, a first style. I just think a Fasoa rotation is harder to nail than a Zerk rotation. But yeah, that's just my own personal opinion. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, definitely, yeah. Pup's agreeing as well that melee switches are the most optional. Can you still experience the endgame in free-to-play? You can get to the endgame on your free-to-play skills, but it's very different from the pay-to-play endgame. Yeah, maybe the new melee setup is going to be good, like, user-friendly stuff. That'd be cool. Because I do think melee is the next skill, the next style that people are going to be jumping to. Good song.
Death
I'm switching EOS with range and arrow swap. So like range would be better than magic. You need that stuff. You don't need all of that stuff. Like, they're less optional, but like, okay, a good example is like swapping between death spores and full arrows, pretty important for ranging. But swapping between when arrows, death spores, and full arrows, which is what the endgame people do, is not needed for range to do good damage. So it depends. Like, some of them are more optional than the others. So it's possible as well. If you're running out of adrenaline on phase 7, like I'm 100, like this entire part, I'm still 100. You might just be eating food. Which, if that is the case, I would possibly look at switching the kind of food you're using. But yeah, you should have no issue getting to and staying at 100% adrenaline. But yeah, I don't adrenaline pot during the cycle. I think we'll get the beta for Buck Tier 9 upgrade, or will it be released with the Tier 9 dual wield? I kind of hope it's a surprise. Yeah, I think they were pretty specific in saying we're gonna do a beta for the Tier 95. Sometimes you gotta let the sponge cook. Range is better than mage without the arrow swap, and probably swapping one EUF. But for optimal, obviously you want all of them. Yeah. If you do not listen to me, definitely listen to Pup, because Pup is definitely in the top definitely in the top 3,673 RuneScape players that are online right now. Good song. Wait, it's on the other side of the room. I got it. Is it that low? No, that was just the Steam count. Yeah, no. Don't worry. It was easier for me to pull up the Steam stats and flame Pup that way. I was actually looking for the other one, but yeah. Not to worry. Am I drinking a super restore? I'm drinking cranberry Mio.
You make it, but this is as far as you go.
Yeah, almost no one plays RuneScape through Steam. Playing through Steam is sort of like, I think the only reason one would prefer Steam over the Jagex launcher is for the little hours played thing that some people feel really, really good about. For me, I think I'd much rather not know. I don't think I would be proud. It was like, oh, congrats on your 20th 1,000 hour played. I'd be like, you know what? Maybe we should go to the Jagex launcher where it doesn't tell me. Hands tells you anyway, yeah, but you can just avoid Lumbridge like the plague. Easy enough. Is a tune. My hours played is a yikes. My Jagex launcher is bricked and support couldn't help you. Oh no. Well, that's less good. Should go to hands and check now. I thought you weren't supposed to show what your exact time played is, because you can use it to help with account recovery. I thought, anyway. There was a memo from a couple years ago of like, hey, by the way, maybe don't do this. I could be wrong, though. Like, maybe it just doesn't matter. Maybe that's like a really old thing. Speaking of Lumbridge, the reworked whatchamacallit place, the reworked Relica looks so good. We actually did all of the opening cinematics for the next Hard Crying Man episode. We did a ton of them in Relica, and they look unreal. Apparently time played is fine, but account creation date you probably don't want. Yeah. I just remember being told at some point by someone to be careful about it. Can't wait for these Zammies to turn into videos. So you know what we're doing for this Zammy? All 20 plus, 30 plus uniques and the entire collection log, I think, is going to be one video. Just one absolutely packed video. No one's going to know your login info. Yeah, so unfortunately, people do know my original RSN, and people do know 2 of my previous passwords. Like, publicly. So, yeah, I just, you know, I'm not messing with it. It's not worth it. Get doxxed from leaks? No, from me being an idiot. One of them was on the day the ambassador came out. I forgot to turn off my ability tracker when I was logging in initially. So the second the update dropped, I typed my password out, and you could follow it via the ability tracker in front of 2,000 people. So that was one of them. And then I did it a second time too. I can't remember when the second one was. I think I even contacted the dev who made the ability tracker, and the dev was nice enough to make a change to the program so that during the account creation or during the login screen, it like specifically didn't work. I was just like not thinking about pausing it. I was just excited to log in, right? You know, the big rush to log in right away. Yeah, it was a total skill issue, but yeah, so that was one. And then, yeah, it was always a boss release because I'm up at 5 o'clock in the morning and I'm not really thinking, right? Well, but now it's fine because now you don't actually log in, right? Because of the Jagex launcher, like there's no logging in anymore, so it's very safe to use now. This is a different ability tracker from the one I started with. Wasn't like a open source downloadable. Like it was literally just a viewer was a dev and offered to make something for me specifically. So bit different. Instantly deleted VODs? No, I instantly changed my password, but I didn't. Boss release VODs, especially at that period of time where you get one boss a year. I'm not deleting the biggest VOD of the year. So yeah, you could probably still find it now. Whew. Whoa, 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 whoa. Exclamation point tracker in chat to see it. It is not part of Alt 1 though. It's a third party. It was made by Shaggy. Looks like Rune Metrics. No, but Rune Metrics doesn't offer an ability tracker. It doesn't offer a lot of things. Respectfully. Is that not Nadia's? No, the tracker's not Nadia's. It's Shaggy's. It is open source though, so you can see the code for yourself, which is like nice. It's one I feel comfortable distributing. Question is, why doesn't RuneMetrics offer ability tracker? Once again, I think RuneScape's design philosophy over the last several years has not had creators and streamers and video makers in mind at all. That's the honest answer, or not very much. So hopefully that's something that changes. But that's my my inclination is just that it probably just wasn't on the radar, as, you know, there hasn't been a lot of listening to issues with creators in particular or being able to enable content creation. So probably just never came up. That's what I'm going to change over the course of many, many, many years. Well, one less follower. Oh yeah, I forgot. I got unfollowed for that. My bad. Congrats on the vestments. Thank you. Do I have divine charges? I do 7 hours. Wait, I'm a juicer. One long night in divination station. Good for the whole nation. Holy moly. Yeah, thank you, Ben. Yeah, it'd be cool if it was a rune metrics thing. I also think they should just disband rune metrics though, so I can't pitch both of those things at the same time. Hey, I've got a rune metrics feature that I think would be awesome. And also, can we just stop offering rune metrics? No. If you don't get a drop this kill, I'm gonna say this same message at the start of next kill too. Are you just gonna do it every kill? Oh no. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. All right, let's get a drop bud.
You made it. But this is as far as you go.
I don't know. This song's a bit much for today, I think. You know, we're chilling, we're killing Zammy. It's not like we're fighting a god or anything, you know? We need to relax. Rune metrics should be free. So I actually did some digging into why it isn't, and Mod Doom and Azana were actually awesome with giving out info about it. The reason it's not free is the cost associated with rune metrics, like how much it costs as a consumer to like buy it, is basically to just break even and cover the costs of housing all of the data and like all of the costs associated with it. So it's actually not a profitable Jagex feature. It's just like the way that I view that or translate that is it's just everything's being hosted in a really inefficient way, and it's for thousands and thousands of accounts, where if they open it up for free, apparently it would just crash the whole game. If they gave it out to everyone for free, it would just the game would implode. I'm fighting the big red goblin. Yeah, so and once again, I have no idea if the storage is just inefficient or not up to date or it's using old tech, but whatever, for whatever reason, without significant upgrades to rune metrics, they can't offer it for free. And the amount they charge for it is effectively, it's effectively what it costs them to maintain per account. I think the problem is what it offers is literally worse than what Alt 1 offers for free. So for a lot of players, it feels like a ripoff because it's just not good value. But yeah, it's not a greed thing, it's a logistics thing. Allegedly. Do I know if they use physical servers or they use a cloud? I don't know exactly what they do. I do know they do have a physical server room in HQ. I snuck in one day to try to delete the Rex matriarchs, but Sponge caught me.
You actually think that this will work, don't you? That Gathix's own tricks will start moving again.
Dude, I had it right in front of me too. He showed me a live build of the actual Rex Matriarch's code. I can't remember why we got to talking about it, but it was right there in front of me. It was like, it was as easy, it would have been as easy as saying, look, over there. And then he looks, and then I just grab the laptop out of his hand, and I just control select all, and then just spam that delete key. I could have done it. I failed. It's probably what Luke would have felt like if he'd missed blowing up the Death Star. It was right there too. So anyway, sorry everyone.
Mortals should not play with power meant for gods. Heed my call.
It says majority of their server X, a third-party company. So real answer is majority of the server space is rented. Nice. Yeah, once again, I didn't know what the answer was to that. I just know they do have a server room. have a server room or they have a very large crypto mine, but yeah, I just think it needs an overhaul for Rune Metrics to make it more efficient and more cost efficient so they can offer it at a lower price, or they can build it into Premiere. But if they offered it in Premiere, they would lose a ton of money on it, right? Because the point of Premiere already is it's cheaper than regular membership, I believe. Well, actually now it's the same, right? Premiere is just a thing you get automatically for doing a 12-month membership package. Or a 3 or a 6 as well, actually, depending on, because there's the bronze, the silver, and the gold, I think. But times a changing. Jägermeister, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Ryan's never getting invited back after that. It was a joke. Unless... Speaking of Premiere, I didn't realize monthly drops were like a thing. Because like I don't care about any of that stuff, you know? So last night, my fiance was like, oh, I'm just logging into RuneScape to do my monthly drop. And I was like, you're what? And I had like 12 of them back to back to back that I just got to open. I literally had a purple present from a Christmas promo from years ago. That's wild. Like my inventory was full of like all this random stuff. I got like 20,000 autobids. It was so random. It's like, what is this? A million divination XP of like random lamps. Just a wild day. All right, I'm killing the one that gives you a guaranteed drop. Whenever you kill the far away one, it's like a show to Jagex that you're putting in extra effort, you know? Like, think about how far I had to run for that. Bang. Nope. What did the Rexes do to you? I want to know. I just didn't like them. I just thought it was pretty silly to put out a mid-level boss that didn't teach any PVM fundamentals or provide any value from that standpoint. So, for example, like the big learning from the melee one is to use weapon poison. The big learning from the range one is to use weapon poison. The big learning from the melee one is to just farcast it the whole time because its mechanics aren't fun, they're just annoying. And then the learning from the mage one is just to wear insulated boots and then skip all the mechanics because it's a lightning based attack. And I just like, I don't know, to me it was a missed opportunity. I AFK'd all 3 for log. Yeah, which once again, like, it was supposed to be a mid-level boss, not a endgame player's AFK it, and that's the only people that ever kill it. Yeah, so I'm on the record as being a pretty big Rex Matriarchs hater. What do you think the tier 9 of dual passive spec will be? Ooh, I haven't even thought about it. I don't want to say I'm scared, but... like, because I know Sponge has, like, a mad scientist amount of ideas. Like, that is something that is kind of nuts about Sponge. He was like, yeah, we'll probably come out in a beta with 5 different sets of effects. Like, he's just got 5 effects just in the chamber ready to go. And have people vote on their favorite ones. Like, considering magic is kind of the crit style, something needs to be crit related, surely. But I really don't know. Sponge is always loaded up, though. There's a reason why he became the rewards guy really quickly, is like... actual mad scientist. As long as it's not a pre-build thing, like I'm happy. That's fair. Isn't every style a crit style? Well, magic is more crit lock than the other styles because of the Fasoa. Like, every style likes crits, but magic needs crits. Kind of like the same way, like right now, I'm using a crit build with a Grimoire and stuff, but my kills would actually be faster with a full book and a Ripper Demon. So, like, it's not crit locked. Whereas for magic, the best thing is always the thing with the most crit chance. Some kind of cooldown reduction type thing would be really interesting. Balance would be difficult. I just hope he breaks his previous record for when arrows as like the longest, most complicated tooltip in history. And I want him to break the record. I want to get to the end of the tooltip and feel like my IQ has gone up. Yeah, I actually agree with that. I hope it incentivizes using magic outside of Sunshine, which is exactly what Rocket is saying he hopes it isn't, because it's kind of like a pre-build, right? But I do think they should start making, because that's Magic's big weakness, right? And it's every style's big weakness, which is the reason why hybriding is so prevalent. So I actually personally like the idea of effects that make your outside of Sun way better to kind of bridge the gap between hybriding and not hybriding. And I think that's why people that do a lot of hybriding don't like the Leng spec as much. But people that melee camp really do like the Leng spec, because you get an advantage in your Berserk for not using a different style right before your Berserk, which is you get the stacks. You need to ask League of Legends champion designers for convoluted, super power-crept garbage. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm detecting a disdain of League of Legumes. What did League ever do to you? Wait a second. League ain't ever do nothing to nobody. I mean, if we're really getting into it, though, you know what I would like to see them do? They should make Greater Concentrated Blast a 2H instead of a dual wield ability, so that it actually makes sense with the Fasoa, and then do something completely different for the new dual wields. And then change what Greater Sonic does and make Greater Sonic the dual wield one. Or, yeah, they need to make G-Conk a 2H ability. I mean, they don't need to, but I do think it's thematically pretty funny that the best ability with the Fasoa is an ability you can't even cast with the Fasoa. I don't know. But does that really make sense? Not to me, it doesn't. Not trying to be rude, but is your low effort Raziel fight still viable? Yeah, it still works. I can confirm that it still works. I also did write Sponge yesterday about the affinity thing, because I'm assuming it's unintentional that Raziel's affinities are broken for people that are just trying to kill the boss. Because what they did is they pushed through a nerf to Raziel's, they made him tankier so that people couldn't have full hit chance and full crit bloom. Right, which was good, but the unintended effect, we had someone in chat yesterday that went in at 104 Necro with full Necromancy gear and a Salve Amulet and Overloads and Tier 95 Prayer, and they couldn't get above like 92% hit chance, and that's just like not good. Should not be the case. So I did send SpongeBob a message yesterday, just making sure that they're aware of that and wondering if there's a way to still make it bad to do Raziel in full crit bloom, but without negatively impacting people that are just trying to do Raziel. That shouldn't really be a thing. But anyway, I'll let him know. Wait, I've done no damage. I've done a damage amount of damage. I fixed it. Who else him cook? Uh-oh. I don't know, man. I don't really know how I want them to balance things. I just hope that some of the effects are fun and interesting. That'll be my big one. But yeah, the other thing too is like, even if you're someone that just does like regular hybriding, even if the passive isn't perfect for you, you still have tier, there's still gonna be best in slot and used by you because there's still the best in slot magic setup, just on base stats. It'd be cool if it was something that worked well for everybody. I just think that's hard to do. It's hard to make something that works for every playtype. What abilities raise in the demon? It's just basics. So I Deathmark and Sigil inside the cutscene. And then it's Target Cycle, Soul Sap, Conjure Undead Army, Touch of Death, Soul Sap, Command Ghost, Auto, Soul Green! Please, 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 please. Okay. I don't ask for much, which is kind of a lie. I kind of ask for a lot. Please, dude. Could this be the end of ZAMORAK? Bow Piece the Third. In 3, in 2, in 1! Like... that... Bro... From Pantsless Percival to Pantful Percival. Dude, it's like Croesus all over again. Where, you know, yeah, I would love 4 pieces of Criploom pants. Alright, well, first Vestment dupe and 2 drops in a row of the exact same. Alright, well, we've been pantsed. Alright, good news, everybody. We get to go back into more Zammy! Woohoo! I have not been here for 3 weeks. No, that'd be crazy to spend 3 weeks. No. We're good. Everything's good. Everything's perfect. We go again. You did not say a clear-headed switch. That's crazy. Run it back. We get the privilege of defeating the Lord of Chaos even more. What's my case yet? I'm like waiting for the 500 pop-up to happen. I think we're in the ballpark of 500. Who am I doing JM with? I have not decided yet. I know what I want to do for JM though, which is I want to do a team with all content creators and I want it to be super, super fun. So something to do with style locking is my kind of initial idea. So we have 1 mage, 1 meleer, 1 ranger, 1 necromancer, and then either 1 person that can do every style or 1 skiller. That's sort of my thinking. I've reached out to a few people to kind of gauge their interest. The other thing too, though, a lot of the content creators are, I'd say, slightly less content pilled and more high scores pilled. So some of the big content creator groups are just going to be grinding 20 hours a day to max as fast as possible, which I personally think is going to be less fun than doing something special and unique. So we're already a pretty small pool of content creators, and a lot of people are basically trying to make the decision for themselves for if they want to go down in group Ironman history with the high scores, or if they want to do something really interesting and unique. So, yeah. A lot of people that are on my list that are just still figuring out what they want to do. But yeah, I do not have a team figured out for Group Ironman. It's also very early. But yeah, the only, my only priority is doing something fun. Whatever I think you guys are going to enjoy the most, so. I wouldn't worry too much about who it's going to end up being with. I'm sure everyone that ends up in the group is going to be someone that Yeah. I'm also open to doing something with new people that I've never made content with before. I'm down for that. But obviously the people I've already reached out to are people that I've made content with before. So, like, as an example, I would love it if Wazzy would join my group Ironman or group Hardcore or whatever it is. And obviously after the RS Cup, a lot of you guys are familiar with Bunny Bop. So that's someone that's obviously very aggressively on my radar. Talking to someone like Pup as well, who might be interested. Yeah. But like a lot of people outside of that too. I'm rooting for ZAMORAK. I hope you get DC'd. Bro is just letting the intrusive thoughts win. Like, that's fine. I'm sure 20% of people here are hate watching, but you don't need to like actually verbalize such horrible thoughts. That's what a short person would do. Bro's the biggest hater. Instead of I hate the way that you talk, it's I hate the way that you ZAMORAK. Oh no. Hate watching 100%. Thanks to the Necro Guide, I guess. Micro's making to look a group, make a group and mention your name. So, oh, also, grats on the Lantern on 20 kills. That's sick. So, Micro's group, I think, from what I've gathered up to this point, is I believe Micro wants to run high scores. Micro wants, as of right now anyway, I think Micro wants to do high scores, and I don't want to do anything of the sort. So, right now, it's probably not a good fit, but it's possible that he changes his mind with what he wants to do. Or I change my mind with what I want to do. But as of right now, we both want to do different things. But yeah. I don't know. Yeah, Micro's looking to sweat for high scores, I think. If not for that, though, like if we both wanted to do the same thing or a similar thing, then I'd absolutely be down. I haven't really had a chance to make content with Micro before. But I have way less interest in sweating for high scores. I'd rather be 20th ranked. Like, here's the thing too, like I have an awesome editing team and stuff, and I can get content out all the time if I want to. Like I could grind 20 hours a day and still get content out, but for the other creators that are gonna be on my team probably aren't in the position to do that or be able to do that. So it also doesn't feel fair to them to like put them in a spot where they're not able to make content because we have to grind so hard. If it's gonna be that sweaty, I would much rather like, I'd much rather people on my team are playing 6 to 10 hours a day and they still have time for their IRL stuff and time for editing videos and posting on socials and doing all the content creator stuff that's good to do. Because I also think it's a really cool opportunity because we've got a pretty, for the size of RuneScape, we've got a pretty large viewer base that I would love to be able to share and highlight some other awesome people in the space. So yeah, that was my thinking. Micro versus Ryan boxing match at RuneFest. Now that I'm down for. Hot dog with ketchup or corn dog with mustard? I am not like, okay. When you're talking about meat, that's not like neither of those two are like at the top of my list, you know, at the top of the tier list. So I don't know if I can really weigh in. Today, I think I would do a hot dog with ketchup. I think. Brandon, you're saying it's not you, it's me? I mean, kind of like, once again, I haven't spoken with Micro specifically about it, but yeah. If Micro's sweating, like, it's probably just not a good fit. That's all. Because, I mean, every creator and every person has different goals for any piece of content they're making. And if he wants rank 1, I would get in the way of him getting rank 1. I would actually, like... It would not be good. I don't want to be the reason he doesn't achieve his goals. Especially if the goal is to, like, max. If it's based on, like, high scores based on total level, that's just not a progression path I want to take. I'd much rather get my squad together and try to fight some bosses. Like, I think that's going to be way more fun. Bang. Dude, no back-to-back? What is this? Even Drake got to go back-to-back. Do you know what tomato sauce is in Cantonese? No, I don't. I've been craving chili dogs. That sounds pretty good. I'm going to a restaurant tonight for delayed Mother's Day for my stepmom. Hot dog with mayo. I mean, mayo is good. But I don't think I would just, like, straight take a hot dog and dip it in mayo. Like, that feels... Like, the best way to put it is, like... Mayo is like a role player. Like, you know, good three-point shot, good defense, but, like, not the star of the show. And it makes everybody else on the team look better, but... I don't think, like, you don't want the Mayo taking all the shots. It's not gonna go well. Complimentary piece. So I don't think if I had a choice of one condiment, surely it can't be mayo.
But this is as far as you go.
Homemade sriracha mayo is life. Okay. Just to clarify something, when you're talking about homemade sriracha mayo, do you mean you're making the sriracha and you're making the mayo and then you're storing it? Or do you literally just mean I take regular mayo from a jar and I squeeze a bunch of sriracha in it? Yes, okay, you're actually homemade it. Okay, cool, that's sick. So I'm gonna say, my version of homemade sriracha mayo is I put sriracha in mayo. And it is very good, but I wouldn't write home about it. I make everything from scratch. Bro's an Iron Man. Is it mayo 90% fat? Yeah, that's kind of the point. But the way that fat works is it's a good, like, flavor delivery system and distributor, so it will enhance the flavor of everything else in whatever you're eating. So it, especially in part of like a robust sandwich with a lot of different components to it, you won't actually taste the mayo, but the mayo will make every other component of it taste better. See, complimentary piece. A robust sandwich. Go on. Yeah, you know the vibes. I'm also just I'm even though I don't have that many sandwiches in my life, I'm a big sandwich guy. When I have the opportunity to, like, actually go to an Italian deli and get, like, awesome meats and fresh vegetables and, like, fresh bread, like, oh yeah, we live. That's right in the wheelhouse.
Actually think that this will work, don't you?
You can flavor mayo with almost anything. Yeah, it's definitely like a clean palate. I believe that. Like, I don't make myself as bread because my local bakery is way too good. Rather pay extra for them to make magic. I will say things like pastries and good bread. Now, I know there are, like, machines that can help with that and all that, but to me, that is one thing that is worth paying for, because Baking is such a labor of love that requires so much time and energy and knowledge and understanding too to actually do it properly, where it's like, yeah, I agree with you. I never understood the ZAMORAK fight. If you have specific questions, I'm happy to answer them. But if you'd rather just kind of be confused and chill and watch as the boss dies, I'm good with that too. Completely up to you. One thing that's never worth paying for is a Twitch subscription. And that's why we use Twitch Prime, baby. Dude, all my homies love Twitch Prime. Except for me, because Twitch just nerfed it. But it's you know, it's all good. I've never met a primer I couldn't farm. Don't I have a YouTube guide? To 100% Enrage, I do. To 500% Enrage, I do not. Necro off comp cape? Ooh, nicely done. They nerfed Prime. Yeah, they did. They kind of slipped it into the Partner Plus stuff that in general is a good thing because it gives better revenue opportunities to smaller creators, which is good. But yeah, one thing they also slipped in there, kind of tucked away in the bottom, is that they have changed the compensation from Prime subs from different countries. And it is an overall semi-significant nerf to Prime. Because in the past, Prime would just pay you whatever you'd get for a tier 1 sub, and that is no longer the case. Whoa, 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 that was bad. So do I get more money if I sub with a Prime or a regular? It would depend where you're located, but I would say almost unanimously a regular sub would pay me more. But once again, I do not care. I am super appreciative of Prime subs. I'm not like, I'm never like seeing a Prime sub going, oh, I make 60 cents less from that. It's like, it's completely all good. Like it's not a big deal. It's just a thing that happened.
No, Gillinor will burn. Chaos will reign. You think you've won. It will never be over. Not until you lie broken.
Give me a big hit to some bigger streamers. Yeah, I mean, the bigger streamers don't need the additional revenue, though. That's kind of the point is, at a certain size, you make an unfathomable amount of money from sponsorships. So paying you out a little bit less from Twitch side literally doesn't matter at all. The only reason the big streamers had such good deals is because Twitch was kind of scared that if they didn't give the biggest streamers the best deals and pay them a bunch of money too, they would go to other platforms, which they didn't want. But the new Twitch leadership has realized that that doesn't really matter and that most people are going to stay on Twitch anyway because the culture's on Twitch. Hey, the Jaws, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Yeah, so overall the changes were good, but the changes were technically not good for me in particular. We are so back. I agree, the Jaws. We've never been more back. Thank you for noticing how back we truly are. I can't believe we got double pants. I'm scared that we haven't had a book at a few drops too. That's also not good. Translation, he's furious at primers. No, prime subs are super important. My aura is expiring. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, we need to hold before the next skill. Good song. And now we wait. Is there a clip for the Vescent bottoms? Oh, there is. I can't remember what it's called. Oh, no. I could see them getting rid of prime subs at some point. Well, it's better they nerf them than delete them. Because if they delete the prime sub, what's going to happen is, like, that's one of the big advantages they have, is someone can subscribe on Twitch for free. That's the one thing that YouTube could never really properly compete with. Unless YouTube did something where with YouTube Premium, you could subscribe. Like, you know what I mean? Like, YouTube would have to shell out a ton of money to be able to compete with Prime. But on the flip side, the reason why YouTube hasn't done that is because it is incredibly uneconomical to offer Prime. So, kind of a double-edged situation, but... Who pays for YouTube Premium? Oh, I do. I love YouTube Premium. Here's the thing, and I get it, because a lot of people just use ad blockers or whatever, but I watch a lot of small creators. Like, most of the creators I watch are, like, 50K subs or below. I would feel bad watching those creators and also them not getting paid. So, Premium is a way for me to not get bodied by ads, but also be able to support them. From that sense, I think YouTube Premium is great. What province am I from? Trojan, I have a question for you. Do you want to guess? I won't be offended if you're wrong, but I'm always curious. BC. Correct. Rather give creators a sub donation every now and then have ad block on. Yeah, we have people that do that too, where they'll just like do like a random dono and then be like, by the way, I'm gonna ad block you for the next year. Okay. All good. That's one of the things that is good about the very multifaceted model, is you can pick what works best for you. Ontario, do my guess. Yeah, good guess, good guess. I live in Ottawa. What about you? I get banned for requesting personal information? Not like that. People are legitimately happy paying $200 a month in subscriptions, and it's kind of crazy. I just don't get it. Can't imagine having that much money. Yeah, I mean, different people value different things too. Like, for someone, that could be the worst value in history, and for someone else, it could be like, you know, for the amount of use they get out of X things, it could be worth it. That's why, like, as an example, to me, RuneScape is a very valued, it's a pretty good value subscription when you look at how many cents, because it's less than $1. It's cents per hour I play, obviously. It's probably like 10 cents an hour for how much I play. So it's like, yeah, that seems like a pretty good pretty good value one. Ryan is very Quebec. It depends a lot on your disposable income as well. Yeah, that's something too, is I was gonna say this, and I stand by this. Like, I even pay the Adobe overlords full price for editing software and stuff, but that's something that I didn't do when I was starting out because I just could not afford that. And that's a really important thing, is I am fortunate enough to be in a position where I can choose to support creators financially. I can choose to subscribe to people. I can choose to pay for YouTube Premium. I can choose to do those things. And that's a really important thing to mention too, is like, I am lucky to be in a position to get to make that decision, and a lot of the time the decision is made for a person. Yeah, that's an important kind of side part of that discussion. Grim? Oh, it is a little grim. Fixed it, thank you. Do I think it's unethical to pirate games and try them out, and then buy them if they're enjoyable? Ooh, that's a really good question. So here's the thing. I think it's a very personal thing. That's what I would say about it, in the sense that, like, I wouldn't judge someone else. Like, if someone in my friend group was pirating a game, I wouldn't be like, I'm the EA police. I hope you're paying for that. But would I personally pirate a game to try it out? No. Yeah, I personally wouldn't, but I wouldn't judge someone for doing so. Where's the cat? Honestly, probably trapped. The cat's been climbing up furniture in the basement and then getting scared because he's too high up, and then staying there for multiple hours at a time until someone rescues him. And by someone, I mean me. It's happened 4 times in the last 24 hours. Is there a difference between the greater and the lesser bone shield? For most abilities, they're exactly the same. The big difference is greater bone shield will cost way more to use in terms of runes, so lesser is almost universally better. Yeah, no, the Pippin is currently learning a very valuable lesson. A lot of indie devs I know are actually pro piracy. Yeah, it really depends. Like, that's sort of my take on it is... And I know that's a very, like, right in the middle on the line kind of viewpoint, which usually doesn't happen for me. Usually I'm more opinionated than that, but yeah, to me it's just a very personal thing. Some people are going to feel good about it for X reasons why it's good. Others are going to feel like the X reasons why it's bad outweigh the reasons that it's good. And I guess I am one of those people.
Your place, vermin. Heed my call.
Lower barricade timer. Correct, yeah, but lower barricade timer doesn't matter at most bosses. At the bosses you barricade, though, you'd want to put on Greater Bone Shield. It's just like, how many bosses is that? No, better Reflect Revenge. No, Reflect doesn't matter what tier shield it is. Reflect is exactly the same. Preparation is exactly the same. Immortality is exactly the same. So, for a boss like Zami, the only defensive most people are using is Reflect. It's not affected at all by Bone Shield. What's your rotation on P7? Why don't I take you through it? We're actually about to head into P7, so that's kind of perfect timing. Here. First thing to do in Phase 7 is to get to Phase 7. Okay. Put on Mage Spray, click on Invoke Death in the cutscene, and my Sigil. Okay. Step forward, target cycle the demon. Soul Sap. Conjure Undead Army. Touch of Death. Soul Sap. Command Ghost. Auto Attack. Invoke Death. Vuln Bomb. Soul Sap. Then, Living Death, and all I'm doing is I'm just building to max stacks while I kill the runes. That's all I'm doing. So now I've got max Necrosis and I've got max Souls. Perfect. Once the rune dies, Devotion, Omniguard, Finger of Death, Vitpot Disrupt, Shatter, Death Guard, Volley of Souls. Every time. And then if you don't have an Omniguard, the only difference is just use Split Soul on the runes so that you get extra damage. How many symbols do you kill in solo? That's 2. But they have less life points than they would in group. I have a question. When do you Zerk? Have you taken a minute to really appreciate the graphics of ZAMORAK? Nah, smelling the roses, looking around, too inefficient. Your ability tracker isn't showing Shatter. Yeah, that's because the ability tracker just tracks the inputs I press. It's like literally just a keylogger. So, because I'm manually clicking Shatter, it's not going to show up on the ability tracker. Thanks, Kilsa. But yeah, no, Zami's a nice looking spot. I wasn't disrupting the big hit. Yeah, that's what you want to do. It will reduce it by a pretty significant chunk. Yeah, I click it. It's on my main bar. It's right here. It's because it's right after my Vitpot and my Disrupt. It's kind of in the right spot for it. Is RuneFest happening? They said during the Discord stage that RuneFest is still on, but they have a lot they need to figure out. So I think it's pretty clear they don't want people panicking. And I just hope so. I really hope so. When do I drop on Ice Asylum? When your team's about to die. Going back to the piracy thing. A lot of game people feel conflate pirate copies games lost sales. But actually that could be not the case. Because people who are pirating it are unlikely to buy it anyway. Yeah, once again, I mean, there are a lot of reasons for and against it, right? A pirated game isn't necessarily a lost sale, but for most people, it is a guaranteed one more person that is not going to buy the game. And then there's also the legality of it too, right? The way I feel about it personally is, if I would like to play a game and people worked on the game and devs worked on the game and an art team made the game look nice, I would prefer to buy it on Steam, play it for that whatever period of time before being allowed to refund it. And then if I miss that window to refund it, then I'm keeping the game. And that's basically the idea, is that if I am getting any kind of enjoyment out of the thing that someone made, I would like that someone to be compensated in some way for that. Even if it's like the biggest, worst, most inefficient trickle-down effect ever. So that's why I personally, like, I don't pirate games, but I understand those who do, and I would not judge. Because it basically purely depends on how you feel about the pros versus the cons. My educated guess on the situation with Jagex will have paid the NEC for that space for Insomnia. So they definitely have the venues secured and such, but the logistics might have been being run through Player One Esports. Insomnia said now they've got to figure out a lot, as in broadcast, production, stage building. Yup. That sounds right to me too. Also worth noting, Doc would know this because Doc is the CEO of Insomnia. The one that rug pulled everyone. No, Doc was working at Insomnia and was going to be working at that Insomnia. What prevents them from making the demo great and the rest of the game bad? I just think that's, like, okay, there's a difference between a demo, though, and buying something on Steam, knowing there's a window to refund it, right? Because then I'm not playing a demo, I'm actually playing the game. And to me, I think if I like the first 2 hours of the game and I keep it and then I play through the rest of it and I don't end up liking it, like, I did still, you know, it's kind of like asking for a refund on a movie because you didn't like part of the movie or didn't like the back half of the movie or how it ended. It's kind of like, did you consume the movie? Yes. You can't always, like, to me, there's like a risk aversion there of like, yeah, but what if the last part of it isn't good? And it's like, or what if the middle part of it isn't good? And to me, at that point, you know, you've consumed the sandwich. What if I just like to steal? I know you do. Go off, King. But yeah, anyway. All right, Zammy, it's time. Then you don't have 99 thieving? I don't. I'm only 98. Getting 60k Slayer XP a kill Carapac. I did 700 Carapac kills on a task. And it was absolutely insane. Actual god tier.
I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who made no Zaros. Gillinor will burn. Chaos will reign. You think you've won. It will never be over.
Also, everyone, know why I run forward? If you don't run forward before you target cycle, what will happen is target cycle will TC you onto this rune. Which, as you can imagine, slightly not good. Yeah, someone ought to look into Mr. Krabs. There is no way bro pays taxes. Tax evasion Terry over there. Yeah, but if you step forward, it will never happen. Like, you'll never get run into the rune. Did I win? Nope. Good attempt, Gulsa. Your timing was totally opportune. Go, ZAMORAK. Wait. Go me, not go ZAMORAK. Mr. Krabs had to triple after his rap career started. Oh my god. Can I say, I absolutely despise the Mr. Krabs AI rap music. I just can't. I can't do it. It doesn't do it for me. I don't even think it's too zoomery for me, because, like, there's some zoomer stuff I'm pretty cool with, but... Oh, is it because the plankton ones are better? Yeah, of course. That's what I meant. How are we approaching a dungeoneering level, getting 4k XP an hour? Crazy. A lot of Gen Z stuff is just not funny. I don't know, the way I think about it is like... You know when you were growing up and you'd try to show a meme to like your parents or like a teacher or something and they just like wouldn't get it at all? But we thought it was really, really funny, but they just like totally didn't understand it. I hate to say this, I really do. We are now that old person. That parent, that teacher, that whatever. That's us now. So I try to at least keep an open mind. I'm not gonna say that their humor is stupid, because our humor was exactly the same. Join to a straight banger. Let's go. Hey, Turtledactyl. What's good? From that old, when do I get a house? That's the fun part. You don't. Because the even older people bought all of the houses to rent to you. We are not remotely doomed in any way. I saw a commercial yesterday during the hockey game, and it was like, should I buy this $30 salad or save for a home? And then the whole point was like, this banking app would make your saving easier and like easier to track, so you could always know when to make the right call. And I was like, that is not a hard call to make. You buy the $30 salad because you're never going to afford a home anyway. Just get the damn salad. At least then you won't die of hunger. My rent is 60% of my income? Pog? Let me guess, then you're going to say the other 40% goes to taxes and food? But yeah, anyway. The other 40% is risky membership. A lot of that does depend on where you live. Like, thing is, so my fiance is a burn nurse, So she needs a burn unit, and there aren't too many burn units that are outside of very, very big cities, so... But yeah, if you're in a position to just, like, go somewhere slightly smaller, you can actually still do pretty well. It's mostly just in big urban areas where it's like, oh, pretty cool. Hey, man, sing with Primer. I appreciate it. Can we roast you and you have someone to take care of you? Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Burn nurse joke. I got you. Sorry, usually they involve the Queen Black Dragon. It said W poverty. Oh, no. Twitch chat moment. Yeah, I mean, I do think a big part of it, especially, like, I can only speak for here in Canada, but when I'm looking to buy my first, like, home or townhouse or whatever, what will happen is I will be a 28-year-old on a starter level job with a partner that's also on a starter level job at the same age. And the person we need to outbid for this house is a 65-year-old retired millionaire who wants a second home that they can rent out. And that's a part of it too, is you have to, like, it's not just like, oh, the price of the house is up. It's like also the people who are buying the houses have a lot of advantages with regard to being able to pay more to finance it, to secure it. So that makes it, it is a skill issue, but that's a big part of it too, that just, it makes it, it puts younger people at a huge disadvantage. Unless you can find a backer that has really, really deep pockets. Just be born into wealth. True. That's the real plan. But yeah, it's more complicated than just like, oh, houses are a little expensive. But yeah, anyway. I have heard of pushback from people where they'll only sell to young couples. It's rare, but still. Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool. It just... And to be fair, like, it is catching up. Like, there are restrictions being placed here on, like... A very popular thing to do in certain countries is just to buy a foreign property as an investment. So, like, you'll have people that have literally never set foot in Canada buying and owning Canadian property to rent to people as a for-profit business venture, and that is starting to be cut down on, where there are now some restrictions where if you're buying a place, you have to actually, the person buying it has to live in it for a period of time, etc., which is good. It's definitely like there's gonna be a course correction at some point. It's just when. But it's gonna happen. Don't worry, chat. It's all gonna be working out just fine. You're sensing sparkles this kill? I'm sensing a lack of food in my invent this kill. What happened? Imagine not winning. Crazy. We go again? 9.2 mil though. That's kind of a win. So long as I've got my McDonald's, Wi-Fi, and RS Guy stream, I'm happy. We'll take it. They took a lower offer for them specifically to sell to someone that is in the same situation. Yeah, my stepmom, I think, did a similar thing where she sold her house to move into our house a couple years ago. And in doing so, specifically wanted to sell to like a young couple. $4.99 kill, guaranteed drop. That would just make the drop chance worse. And the bad luck mitigation worse too. Bought my condo, they actually made me do a handwritten document proving I lived in the condo for the first year. Yeah, see, that's really, really good. Yeah. Good, good. Brother-in-law inherited 2 houses in the UK. He's whining that he might have to sell one because the council will charge more for a second home. Classic. How close to a dumbaneering level am I? I am 100k from 93. To be fair, I started ED3 at level 83. So we got 9 levels just from going dry at the Ambassador, which is pretty funny to me. But, you know, I would completely agree that it's Sparkle time. Did you know you don't get DXP or her bonuses for ashes on altars? Yeah, so they're already XP escalated, so you don't. But what you can do is you can use Powder of Burials. And then it won't give you bonus XP on the bones, but then you can bury ashes in the same tick. That's how I got 99 prayer in 4 hours on my double XP locked account, last DXP. Just hold down the 1 key and the 2 key. Bone ashes, and then it's pretty nuts. I'm very happy with our kill quality today, though. I think in general we've done quite well. Do I have any videos on the double XP lock character? I don't. I still have all the footage. I haven't done anything with it because I'm kind of waiting for inspiration to strike. So right now I'm just recording everything. But
That's your plan. The edicts.
It hasn't happened yet. Did I buy spins? No. I just thought it'd be a fun thing to do on DXPs because it's DXP and I don't really do much skilling on DXPs, so. Drink a gin and tonic? I like a good gin and tonic. Didn't you literally almost sign to a range praying a bit ago? I wasn't like an almost sign. It was fine. We're all good. Pleasure watch, but I gotta hit the hay. Job in 8 hours. Good luck, good luck. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a great evening.
You actually think that this will work, don't you? That graphics is
Chat, which one of you has doxed me? Wait, what? Is that a Krusty Krab crew meme to my work phone? What? Wait, what? Doc? No way. It's insane. Congrats. Yeah, sorry, that was me. One's in chat if you were the one that sent the meme.
This is no longer amusing. Mortals should not play with power meant for gods. My call!
Is there bad luck mitigation, Sammy? Yes, there is. Every time you kill the boss, getting a unique becomes more common. Up to a certain point. So like my drop rate starts at a 1 in 52 and it ends at a 1 in 20 at this enrage. But at different enrages, it's different. Yeah, sorry, Doc. My bad. Kind of reminds me of when Mika uploaded a gif of a cat to the... What the... My Excalibur went invisible. What? Move. That was weird. To the company mega, the corporate mega. I left it there too as a constant reminder to not trust Mika. I look at it every day.
Your place, vermin.
What's the lowest you get the drop rate down to? At this enrage, 1 in 20. At 1,000 enrage, it's 1 in 10, and at 2,000 enrage, it's 1 in 5. And then the escalator also changes too. So like below 500 enrage, every time you kill it, your drop gets 1 more common. 1 in 30, 1 in 29, 1 in 28. Between 500 and 1,000, it goes up by 2 each time. So 1 in 50 to 1 in 48. At 1K, it's by 4. And then at 2K, it's by 8. So at 2K, your drop rate starts at like 1 in 30. And then 1 kill later, it's 1 in 22. And so on, so forth. 1 in 14. And then you very quickly end up at 1 in 5.
Dare defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who made those arrows.
Are you excited for the 4 new boss pets? You're definitely going to get day 1. I'm surprised it's 4. I'm definitely curious.
It will never be over.
I wouldn't say I'm excited. Like, I'm not really a excited about boss pets kind of person these days. But, you know, they're just adding content for the IFBers. Pretty sick. I forgot to Vuln the boss. Oh well, fixed it. Bang. Am I allowed to complain yet? Let's see it. 140 kills. Yeah, I think you can complain. I'll give you a complaining license. How come you can kill Zammy, but Sarah couldn't 10 years ago in Lumbridge? Sarah's a wimp? And I am built irregularly. Ryan, check Discord. Are you sending it to me? Oh no. Yeah, Doc actually got a text on his work phone right after we were talking about Krusty Krab memes of literally just a YouTube video of a Krusty Krab meme. That is the weirdest doxing I've ever... Perfect. The ROI on it's pretty good too, because Doc's gonna spend the next 60 to 80 years trying to figure out who it was. Heyo, hello. How's it going, Hinge? I hope you're well. Are you winning? I bid you a winning. We're doing pretty well. I mean, we're getting dupes, but that's okay. If I were gonna blame someone, I would blame PEICE, because PEICE probably has the required information to do such a thing. And there's motive. There's clear motive.
This is as far as you go.
Wait, why am I turning the pad? Stop! Oh, no. All right, we're getting specials here. Unless I'm, like, absolutely juiced. No, I don't have this. He doesn't have it. Unlucky. Bit sick today, sadly, but I went back to bed, had a good sleep. It's a good start. That is the right thing to do. That's something I need to get better at, is when I'm not feeling well, just like actually chill instead of just allowing myself to be kind of sick for like 3 weeks because I didn't once rest. At least I won't get melee on P6 now. I haven't really been getting melee today on P6 anyway. My P6s have been really good, but I don't disagree with you. Also, oh, did it really not die? Surely she died. Surely she didn't die. Did just want to quickly say thank you so much to everyone for tuning into the stream today. It's been an absolute blast. I'm excited to get this log done. I hope everyone's DXP gains are going well. This log is going to be so freaking cool. We just need to get her done and not die. Should be easy enough, I hope. What are our hopes for drops unique, some new Dino Boss? Maybe a new Necrobook slot. I mean, my guess is it's a ring. That would be thematically sound. It's low / mid-level content, so my expectation is it's not going to be anything extravagant. I will say too, I don't care that much about what's dropped. In general, I care more about if the content itself is like good or fun. I'm not expecting to enjoy the boss. I'm expecting it's gonna be too easy for me, and you know, but I'm hoping for the people that it's meant for, they have a good time with it. Hey, Lumpy and me, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate it. What's the right way to deal with the delayed hit of This World Will Burn? It depends on your pad order and if you're on red HP or not. But the easiest way to deal with it is to use Resonance. You just need to time your Resonance for when the boss isn't hitting you. So just like wait for the like ranged hit or whatever it is. And then res. Alternatively though, like you could Vit Pot and Reflect, that would work. If you're at a very high enrage on a very late pad, maybe you'd want to use Immortality or even combine Barricade with something like Reflect. But yeah, most people I would say just res. Also, hi, False Name. How have you been? It's been a while. Oh, I got the invisible auto bug. That's fun. You go out of the realm, you just instantly take a 3k. Let's get absolutely bonked on arrival. Is off-style Smoke Cloud still a thing people do? Yeah. A lot of people have Smoke Cloud set to their borrowed power, and they just BP Smoke Cloud. I haven't been, just because I just don't need the extra damage for the skip that I'm doing. It's just one more thing to keep track of. I don't like the rune skip things that require keeping track of, in general. Have I had any disconnects on this account? I've had a couple. But fortunately, I have Ring of Life every time. But yeah, it's definitely scary playing at Zammy, where if I disconnect, there's no surviving. You can't Ring of Life at Zammy, you just die.
This has gone on rough enough. It's time you learned your place, vermin. Heed my call.
Does Zammy have any instant kills? No, just big hits. Big hits. No insta kills. Every attack in the ZAMORAK fight is dodgeable or avoidable. Or tankable. Do we need in-gen? It depends what combat style you're using. Different styles have really, really weird, recs with regard to, like, what your accuracy is. And it depends on the boss you're fighting, too. It's very weird. Also, I might not be able to Omniguard spec on P7. I think we're okay, but we'll see. You're getting bamboozled by Zammy? Oh no. Well, if you have any questions, I'm always happy to answer them. Just let me know. 24, 22 seconds, 21 seconds. Oh, this could be a little weird actually, but that's okay. This is what I get for trying to spice it up a little bit. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Perfect. Hey, look, we did it. Bonk, 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 bonk. Yeah, he doesn't have anything that kills you through a sign. Correct. Just so we use a defensive for how you normally use it and still get slapped hard through it. Yeah, I mean, it could be a pad order thing, but definitely the defensives that are the best are Resonance and Disruption Shield. And Vitpot, because Vitpot basically makes you take half damage by doubling your life points. Always works, no matter what your executed, or no matter what your defensive pen is. How much money have I made from these kills just in commons? I've made 3.5 bill in commons, which is kind of insane. What I meant by that is very balanced. And Divert. Honestly, Divert, not quite the same. Divert's kind of dangerous because a lot of the time what will happen is you'll get hit through your res and then the res will heal you. So with Divert, you just end up getting hit, I think. I did not mean a living death. Does a reroll token count as a skip? It counts as a kill for progressing your bad luck mitigation, if that's what you mean.
You made it, but this is as far as you go.
What is the best in slot necromancy ring? The best in slot necromancy ring is most of the time it's the Reaver ring. But that could be changing later this month.
Heed my call.
What's my kill count? About 500. Yeah, it turns out Zammy's really good money. 3.5 billion commons. Hit Walt 3 15 rage. Always forget to use darkness. Using darkness, putting ED4 in my gear scalp. Yeah, enhanced voted 4 is really, really good because you don't get hit through that. Yeah, I actually put it on my gear too. Made a big difference. But yeah, best of luck with your kills. And if you do have any specific questions, anytime, feel free to ask. I've just done an absolute ton of Zammy, so. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, that's weird. Okay, whatever.
That's your plan.
Bonk, 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 bonk. One thing I don't like about the roadmap is it doesn't say anything about a quest before the new bosses. There's a quest coming out in 2 weeks before, or next week, sorry, before the Osis boss. I also do think that the roadmap is not an exclusive list of everything that's going to be happening. Like, I would hope that there's going to be some QOL stuff coming out. And also, like, I know for a fact that there are devs working on stuff that is not on the roadmap. But it's still stuff they're working on. So. What game is this? This is RuneScape. Also, welcome. Ask in chat every now and then. Thanks for the help. Like, keep away from DMs. I'm sure you get plenty of those. All good? Yeah, I don't mind getting DMs. Actually, in general, I really like getting DMs, but it does take time for me to reply at times. But when I'm in chat, you'll get an instant response. Looks different from when I played in 04. Yeah, so just imagine it's been updated, and I started playing around then as well, by the way. I've been playing 18 years, so I started playing in like 06. Just imagine that there's an update every week or two since 2004. So actually, if you played in 2004, you might know about the gods. I'm currently fighting ZAMORAK. Like, the god ZAMORAK. So it's still the same game, same story, but a lot of the mechanics have changed a lot. It's progressed. Ryan will get back to you within 6 to 8 business months. Correct. But he will apologize profusely when he does get back to you. So that's something. Never forget that Ryan left his fiance on red for months. Okay, so first off, it wasn't months. It was 23 days. 28 days. But also, she was not my fiance at that point. Okay? She was a Twitch chatter. Also, you know what? You should be happy because it's also definitive proof that I am not a sellout. All right? I treat everybody the same because she was #1 on my gifted subs and I still left her on red for a month. I treat everyone equally poorly, no matter what. Hey, Big Marco, thank you so much for the avatar refresh. Would I be doing higher in Rage if I wasn't on a hardcore? Yeah, I'd be doing 2Ks. Good luck on the bow piece you're looking for. Thank you. If you have any other RuneScape related questions, I am very, very happy to help answer them because I understand it is a crazy change. But yeah, game is quite fun. There have just been so many eras. There's so much history in this game of like points that things were good, points that things were not good. Definitely a lot of like, it's over, we're so back. It's over, we're so back. A lot of that. Wait, Spotify just queued up A Hero's Return. Actual RuneScape OST. Nah, guaranteed drop. Let's get it. Actually, sorry, #2 in terms of gift subs. Sorry, not #1. But either way, point still stands. We are so back once again. Yeah, there was just recently a bunch of really good news with regard to RuneScape and management and how they're going to be running the game. So I think a lot of people are very happy. All right, here we go. Unlucky. We go again. Hey, I'm just going to keep grinding. We'll get it. How do I feel about melee combat? I love melee. It's so much fun. I think the combat changes did a lot for melee to make it a little more seamless and a little more enjoyable. So, big melee guy here. Love melee. Demonic forces are tracking a group of butterflies. Dude, imagine you're like an evil demon and you go back up to Big Boss for your next job. Like you're like a mobster and your boss is like, I need you to track some butterflies. I'd be like, bro, come on. You gave everybody else the cool jobs. Where's the committing crimes, the ransacking? I gotta track butterflies? Eddie drops say, I got another pair of pants. I'm just saying, if I was a demon, I would tilt. I'd feel a little slighted. Like, you know you're not the preferential demon if that's the job you're getting. You just say, yes, chef, and get on with it. I guess if you're on your grind, that's the grind set. They give the job to an imp that can't reach them. Okay, fair. That would be pretty cruel and unusual. Like that, like that. Hey, Sphera, how are you? Welcome, welcome. I've done no damage. Surely we phase it. Let's go. That's the difference between a lesser demon and a greater demon. Oh, I had a question for you guys. There's a co-op game that I think came out years ago that I completely missed. It's called Outlast Trials, I think. It's the Outlast game that you could play with your friends. Has anyone played it, and was it good? As someone that liked Outlast 2. If anybody knows. Maybe it's 2 out there. Mid? Okay, we've got a mid, we've got a very good. Okay. Yeah, we're just looking for more games that I can play with my fiance, because we're just looking for co-op games, basically. Had a lot of fun playing with your friends? Okay. Cool, cool, cool. So decent. It Takes Two is a great game. Yeah, the thing about It Takes Two. I may have played it with Luca. Yeah, that's -1 point, by the way. I think that's a bit of a faux pas. They released, like, the greatest co-op game in history, perfectly designed for one to play with their significant other. And I was immediately like, all right, let me find the boys. Is Wildy Slayer better than Normal Slayer? I think Normal Slayer is better. It'd be fun. In a group, you gotta try it out. All right. Cool, cool, cool. I feel like multiplayer Outlast doesn't really work. Well, if I end up trying it out at some point, I'll let you guys know what we thought. Get my comprehensive review. Played It Takes Two with my GF. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of what It Takes Two was made for. But I will say, I had a blast playing it with Luca, so, you know? Not my fault my fiance doesn't like being on stream. That's on her. Is it better to sell the pieces or make the full weapon? Usually the margins on making the full weapon, like, it'd be slightly profitable to combine them, but I would just sell pieces as you get them. I think my sister was interested in playing It Takes Two one time. It'd be a fun family co-op as well, definitely. You tried this small little MMO called RuneScape. I hear it's got a lot of good history. Good history? I don't know about that one. It's definitely got history, though. A storied franchise. Wait, where the hell am I going? Oops. That's what happens when I've done Zammy for too many straight hours. Like, I'm just not paying attention at all. It's not good. Steering into Narnia. After this hour, I need to decant my super restores. I'm just putting it out there. There we go. I heard about this cute little game called League of Legumes. Ryan hallucinating me saying the word good. Yeah, sometimes what I do is, like, when I'm reading chat, like, you'll notice that when I read chat, I don't miss any soul split flicks. And basically what that means is I have about 1 to 2 game ticks at most to read the entire message to the best of my ability. So a lot of the time what ends up happening is I will miss stuff. Got lucky with throwing in super low bulk price and buying it after a week. Nice. I mean, I remember I did that with Fasoa. I bought one on release day, one of the first Fasoas in the game, before people thought it was good. And I bought it for like 2 bill, maybe? 2 bill, yeah. RuneScape has really good lore. It really does have great lore. I also saw there's a new RuneScape novel that came out in the Gillenor universe. Does anyone know anything about the author? And like how that's done? How dare you not pre-record the stream so you can answer everything? True. Good streamer would have done that. How do you use spacebar in IRL book? No, I was thinking, because something I'd love to do at some point in my life, like this is like a long-term bucket list thing. It does not matter for right now at all, but at some point, I think it would be really cool to record or attempt to record a section of an audiobook. I just think it'd be fun. I would love to.
Greatest armies in history. I lead Zaros. General will burn.
The cookbook looks nice. Yeah, the publisher was meant to send me one. I'm assuming it's still in transit of some kind, but whenever I get it, we're going to be doing cooking streams.
Not until you lie broken.
Author's done 40K stuff? Wait, like Warhammer? Or like... Ryan should clone himself, have one clone play the game while the other interacts with the chat. See, that would be pretty sick. I think that'd be really good. This is a tune. I used to play Warhammer as a kid, but I never really got into the actual game. I just loved building and painting the models. I had so many, like every little model I would get, I'd save up all my money, buy a set of models, and I'd paint every single one. Any sparkles? Not in the last hour and a half, but we're going back for another hour. We got it. Warhammer's still cool, apparently. I would love to get back into building and painting the models, honestly. Like, it was something that I used to do as a kid that I, like, genuinely loved. Okay. We'll wait for the hour to end, and then we go back. We're grinding, dude. Like, I want to get this done. One bow piece off being done the whole log is so cool. 485 kills now. It's a nice looking log. I just had something that would have been $1 billion idea 12 years ago. Unlucky. The game like Skylanders, if the characters are sold unpainted, you paint them in-game to match how you paint the actual model. Ooh, okay. What's coming up after Zammy? I'm going to play my double XP locked account for a little bit, get a couple new 99s. And then on this account, it's going to be Angel of Death, and then Vorkath, and then Elite Dungeon 1, and then we're done Best Assault Range. Seen a lot of new Games Workshops pop up in the last years. Interesting. The children yearn for the paint. Oh, no. See, because that's the kind of thing, too, like, when I'm a dad, I would love doing that with my kids. That would be so much fun. Can you imagine? It would be the absolute best. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe that's just me. I'm just grabbing water. 1 second. All right, let's go. The streamer has returned. When you're a dad? No, not like in the future. Not like imminently. I'm just putting it out there, all right? They never used to be very many, but now they're all over the place. Cool. How hard is AOD? Not very hard. The only thing is, like, a lot of the better AODers have started doing smaller and smaller team sizes, so it's possible it could be a little harder to find groups in 7s, because I think a lot of people have started doing 4s, but you know. right, so the second my HP drops, we go back. Surely this is the hour. So let's look at the wealth evaluator again. Hey, look, we crossed 27 bill. Dude, ZAMORAK is so stupid. I've been here 3 weeks, and I've accumulated like 35% of my account total wealth. Absolutely wild. All right, let's go. Oh, I have 43 scrolls. Let's do this too. Couple more. Hey, love you. Whoa, no you. How would it be to find people to learn it as a hardcore? So learning PVM in general on a hardcore is just difficult, especially group PVM, because you're much better off learning either if you have a really good teacher that you trust or learning in practice mode. But finding 7 people to AOD with you in practice mode is basically impossible. That would be very, very hard to do. But it's easy to safely do on a hardcore in the sense that you can always teleport out. Like, you just bring a sign and a ring of death, and then if anything ever goes awry, you just telly. That would be your best method, probably. Do I have a guide on 500% ZAMORAK? I do not. I will, though. It's in sort of pre-production. So the next 3 videos, in no particular order, I've got an ambassador guide. Because people should stop wasting darts on the boss. It's really, really easy to kill the boss with the right strats. So it's an ambi guide using tier 70 necromancy armor and tier 80 weapons. So it works for the upgrade and just for camping the boss. Gets you a low input, 5-minute long kill. And then alongside that ambi guide, I've got an ambi hardcore IRONMAN episode. So we're kind of going themed, where it's going to be hardcore episode and then guide to the thing that we did in the hardcore episode. And then we're going to do the same for Zammy. So it's going to be Zammy episode or Zammy guide back to back. And then the one other video that we have coming out is going to be the 24-hour melee rebuilding challenge. So that's sort of the rough plan for the next little bit. What do I think the Zorgoth Soul Ring is going to upgrade to? Well, they haven't confirmed it's going to be a ring upgrade, but I don't know. Maybe it'll just give you enough souls that it's actually worth using. And if that was the case, I would actually quite like that. Because I like effects that instead of just like, oh, put this on, do more damage, it's like, put this on and it actually changes what your build rotation looks like. I'm a huge, huge enjoyer of that, so I'd be down. But maybe it would be something really crazy. Like, imagine if Soul Sap gave you 2 souls instead of 1. That would be instantly very powerful. Like, to me, maybe it would be an actual buff to the soul-related abilities, because it is a soul ring. Instead of just randomly giving you some extra souls, what if it actually makes your soul abilities stronger? Have you put any thought into adding advanced steps to your Lawful guides? Yes, we tried it out for the Ambi one. The Ambi one is done, and yeah, we did a good chunk of that. We didn't talk about actual, like, none of it's advanced, but it's... This is a method, this is an easier method, this is a slightly harder method. Yeah, we're showing more different methods. So, like, as an example for the Ambi part, or for the Ambi guide, once we get to spinners, I showed a number of different ways of doing them, and I also showed what to do if you mess up spinners. Or for the last phase, it's like, the method in the guide is just ignoring the heal and just DPSing through it. Ow. But in addition to that, we also took time to show some more advanced ways of doing it, where you're actually running around. So, yeah, we're trying to find the right balance. But that is a piece of feedback that we took on and that we're doing. Does it include the flanking spam? No. So the flanking spam is kind of out of scope. Like, anyone who's initially learning the Ambassador, most people who play this game are not on full manual enough where it's worth it for them to spam click under the boss, spamming flanking. So, like, once again, we're kind of, instead of just beginner, I would say it's beginner and intermediate. But not advanced. Which they make the item drop from Osis, upgrade the Zorgoth thing. That's going to happen based on what everything's been said so far. Really? That's exactly what I think is going to happen. That's like exactly what I think the new matriarch is gonna drop, but we'll see. Also, there's a tune. It'd be a sick video. Actually, I'm down to show you guys some of it. It's pretty, it's interesting in a good way. Wanted to thank you for your lore for Zuck Guide. Old school players started in RC Iron, made getting the cape trivial. Let's frickin' go. Thank you for letting me know, and welcome to RuneScape the Third. Osis is a male. No, I think it's a she, actually. I think that's my L to hold. I could be wrong though. I want to enhance Cinder Veins, but they're already so overpowered. Oh. Oh, are they retconning it? Oh, they are. Yeah, so I guess there's no reason why Osis has to be a dude for lore reasons or anything. But if they're making Osis a Rex matriarch, then there'd be a compelling reason to go back. I am sure the comments are going to be totally normal when they rewrite the fictional dinosaur to be a female to fit the boss. I think I'm just so excited for how normal all the comments are going to be. Reminds me of like my last video where I was going over the roadmap and I get to the part where the Pride event and I'm like, oh, there's going to be a Pride event. Moving on, and somehow it was 2 seconds of a video, and it's kind of like a good test for, like, you know, 2 seconds of a 10-minute video, and there were like 10 comments about like Pride event, a what event? I can't believe they're doing this. What is this? Not in my video game. I was like, what the hell, man? That's the thing you're focusing on? It's crazy, man. Anyway. I'm just putting it out there that I should have expected it, but based solely on that, I'm excited for very normal comments. Wait, my familiar hasn't been working. He's broken. Hello? How am I supposed to go demon mode without a demon? I fixed it. Old school is my game. I didn't know people play RS3. They do. I tried logging in and the game was dead. What? What? Wait. But I think you may have skill issued in some way. Unlucky. Yeah, did you, like, it'd be like the equivalent of logging into old school, like somewhere that nobody goes, and then be like, oh, game's dead. Unlucky. We are alive if you go to one specific place. RuneScape is now, it is the fort. Old school is dead. I logged into West Keldergrim and saw nobody. Nobody? Dude, but I thought old school was doing really well. What? But are we sure we should be borrowing an executive producer from a game that's dying? Oh no. Oh boy. Danger. There are lots of people in West Caldegrim and Old School. Okay, we gotta pick somewhere else then. More remote, Mika. What's even more remote? Let's go to, the middle of the underground pass. Surely nobody's there. Surely. You're there right now? Wait, what are you doing in West Keldegrim? Wait, is that where the blast furnace is? No, the blast furnace is East Keldegrim. Wait. What is going on? Hi, Hossig, although I don't disagree, I don't believe anybody's arguing about anything. I think we're all good. I don't see anybody arguing. But yeah, in general, I think especially in gaming spaces can be fairly uninclusive. And because of that, it can be good in general to draw attention to those that contribute to making it uninclusive. So that's why I'll talk about the comments and stuff, just because like I think it's good to do in general. That's the only way to actually like, not even necessarily educate people, but just course correct as a space. Is, you know, and it applies to anything too. Like if someone, I don't know, like Cash said something yesterday in chat that I wasn't happy about, where he was referring to my fiance as my woman. And I was like, we don't need, like, you know what I mean? But if I don't say anything there, then you're kind of, there's a level of complacency in it where I would rather just be like, hey, it's not a big deal. It's not an argument. It's a, hey, would you be open to not calling her that? Easy. You had a long day? All good. Don't worry about it. I get it. You're here to chill. You don't want to hear anybody going too crazy. I'm right there with you. Don't even worry about it.
You actually think that this will work, don't you? That Guffix's agents will stay.
But yeah, you gotta check people. I would say especially people who are your friends. You gotta check them. Good source of Snapdragon Seeds, mid-game iron, any clues? Have you done Vampire Quests? If so, Vires are pretty good. If you have not done Vampire Quests, unfortunately, it's probably Queen Black Dragon, and I'm so sorry, because it's not a great source. Wait, I think someone said something, like, really bad, but the mods deleted it, and I didn't even get to see it. Oh well. Anyway! Merchant on World 62 with river points. Pog. Cool. I'm not gonna ask. Did anyone else see Ryan flinch when he thought of QBD? Hey. Yeah, that's actually the only reason I'm marrying a bird nurse. I just don't want to ever have to worry about QBD ever again. This is a tune. Will dinosaurs breed if I put them together in a pen and purchase the breed thing? If they're the same kind of dinosaur, yeah. They should. If you have a... Yeah, okay, so you can technically do it with 2 males or 2 females. They can adopt, but it takes like 6 months. which is like very, you know, not in my fantasy game. That feels awful, like real. Yeah, that's something too, is like, it's never for like farming purposes, but in general, like, not everyone's going to agree with each other on beliefs or anything, but I believe in common basic human decency and respect. And if you can't follow that, I'd rather find out and yeet you into the tribunal dimension. But yeah, anyway. Just wait for a lockout for a gender reroller. Okay, that's only happened once, though. That's a long wait. You're playing the long game. No way. You're waiting for a whole ass login lockout? Gotta treat everyone the same, with disrespect. Equal amounts. Cool feature, have different dinos have a chance to reproduce something just awful with a cool effect. Congrats, you made an oops. I think we should be able to attempt to breed different kinds of dinosaurs, and it should, like, never work out. Agree. Just for fun. I mean, to be fair, the way that it works in a lot of animals is you can crossbreed two different animals most of the time to make a Tower of Life-esque combo. It's just that combo will either perish very young or never be able to reproduce. So you can't just make new animals like that, but you can do it once. Wait, where's my damage? Hello? Wait, what the hell? I am alive? What the hell? Holy shit! Okay, sorry, what was the order? 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 I didn't want to tell you. I didn't have my rod on! Oh my god, I didn't even have my rod on. Wait. Oh god, okay, that was bad. I have my luck ring on. Oh my god, okay. That was bad. That was bad. I'll admit it. That was a little bad. I just like... Oh, I didn't vol. That's why. I would tell you. Telling now? Okay, can someone confirm the order, please? Telling now? Why would I telling now? We've survived the stupid part. Fork and stick, thank you. I'm gonna disrupt because I don't trust you guys. Oh my god. That was bad. Like, that was not good. That was not good. I did not mean for that to go like that. All right. Oh, Jesus. How did I not sign? Can somebody clip that? I, like, cannot believe how close I was to signing there. Holy. Hey, look, sometimes you gotta live on the edge. I was just jumping rope with the line between being alive and being dead. I don't know how I didn't execute there. No. I was on the execute line. Yeah, I don't think I had my tier 99 prayer on, and I don't think I won the boss. I was just, like, whiffling. Yeah, the thing is, the demon hits really hard. So if I'd signed there, I could have died. Because the demon hits 3Ks. And, I was wearing my spirit shield, so I had no prayer. So, yeah, that would have been bad. That actually would have been bad. Whew. Pretty fun. But yeah, anyway. That demon does not mess around. Bro goes demon mode. Is there a moment of immunity after you sign? Nope, only with a mort. Back to arguing about stuff to distract Ryan. Who else hates stuff? Thanks, Mika. No, we're good. Maybe I didn't sign because I don't have a sign. When's the last time we checked if I even have one? No, we're good. Yeah, I will be more careful next time. Sorry about that. See, Lily, that is a perfect message to get me to read it and then miss a bunch of prayer flicks and die. That is a lengthy message. Wait, I got it though. I got this. Dial in. Lock in. Close. Warframe update. Frostpunk. Okay. And then hopefully get into uni. That's pretty sick. Wait, you're kind of like you're echoing Mika's. Mika's in a thriving era. I feel like you're doing the same thing. I thought you were for sure dead there. Nah, we're good. We're dialed in. We're dialed in. Yeah, taking off my Luck of the Dwarves is kind of stupid though. Or sorry, taking off my Ring of Death for that part. Not good to just like instinctively do. Because I really thought I had my Ring of Death on that whole time and I didn't. Thank you, Sal. Actually helpful. W. Okay, actual W use of TTS. Thank you, Sahel. Speaking of, I'm gonna make sausages and rice. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, that actually dramatically improved reading comprehension. That was good. I've been telling you not to look at the ribs. I mean, it's usually fine as long as I do everything right. It's just not good when I'm absentmindedly mostly talking about chat or talking about stuff. That's the only problem. Pancakes or waffles? I feel like waffles are for like special occasions and pancakes are like a more standard form food. I'm definitely more of a pancake guy. I like the, what are they called? They're the protein pancakes that have like weirdly really good macros. They got better macros than a RuneScape PVMer. They got better macros than Sahel. Kodak cakes, correct. Yeah, those things have better macros than Sahel does. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of those. But when I was in university, they had a waffle bar sometimes in the cafeteria that was absolutely insane. Kodiak cakes? Kodiak cakes, there you go. Martin, I am not reading that. I'm sorry. I ain't reading all that. Or I'm sorry that happened. Two more days and I have no idea what I'm actually saying. All right, well, you got me to read it, I guess. Wait, your pancakes have better than 1 to 9? Do you actually have a 1 to 9? Brother. 30 minutes to Wildy special event? And your birthday. Okay, I mean, one of those two things is important. Definitely make sure to hit up the Wildy event, everybody. I'm kidding. Happy early birthday. I hope you have an awesome day. You're going to start the day with a Dark Onyx score. Thing with a primer? Thank you, Sarge. I'm joking. Don't believe him. Is it better than the Holiday Inn that makes your own waffle in like 3 minutes? Oh yeah, it's part of the continental breakfast. Yeah. I've done that before. I am not gonna lie, this conversation has made me hungry because I have not eaten today yet. Oh, I'm actually throwing. But the reason I hadn't eaten yet today is I kind of slept in a little bit. I woke up kind of late. I had a stream to get to. And then last night, I ate 2 dinners back to back, which was kind of crazy. Because I had dinner, and then when I showed up at my mom's house, she offered me food, and I didn't want to be impolite. So I was like, yeah, we could just... What about second dinner? So I was not terribly hungry when I woke up today.
It's time you learned your place, vermin.
He slept in because I was afraid I was gonna egg him. I told you to pull up. That's your own L that you didn't do it. I invited you to pull up. What pancakes people prefer? More of a crepe one. So here's the thing. Crepes are good if you have toppings that are palatable. But if you're in the midst of a struggle, I will eat straight pancakes. Okay, actually, I have an actual hot take. And this is going to be a controversial one. And I'm sorry in advance. I don't mean this in a way just to be inflammatory. Like, this is truly how I feel. As a Canadian that lives on the border of Quebec, I prefer Aunt Jemima syrup to actual real maple syrup on my pancakes.
Dare defy me.
That's the only topping I need.
Greatest armies in history. I who laid low Zaros.
Because here's the thing. There's also like a cost value aspect of it too, where the fake stuff, in my opinion, tastes different but equally good and is also 20 times cheaper. And it's like no, there's real French Canadian maple syrup from the cabane à sucre in my fridge right now. But when I'm wanting to make like a hearty pancake struggle meal, it's the Aunt Jemima stuff. It's just good, man. I don't know. I like it. But yeah, I was gonna say, what I sometimes will do is I'll put a bit of brown sugar in the pancake batter, and then it kind of caramelizes nicely. And then from there, good pancakes. Why is my Kelg attacking the rune that whole time? Aunt Jemima knows her stuff. Nah, for real. She does. Freedom pancakes? USA, USA. Maple syrup is gross, and I'm Canadian as well. I don't think it's gross. Like, I like it in some things, but it'd kind of be like putting like truffle butter in like a drunk meal. It'd be like, this doesn't belong on this. Like, when I'm making pancakes, I want a carbohydrate overload. I want sweet and sticky and gross and hefty. I don't want this, you know? It's great. It's just not $16 great. Ooh. Yeah. Anyway, that's my hot take for the day, all right? If y'all really want to get controversial, that's how to do it. Just don't be poor, buy the real stuff. Okay. I have the real stuff. No, my family flames me a lot for that, but it's okay. Can you make a reaction necromancy guide? I probably won't. I'm gonna be honest, or no, it wouldn't be anytime soon. I wouldn't hold your breath for it, but maybe a quick guide on just a bunch of different ways to clear pools. I got a captcha asking me to click on the animal that doesn't use legs. I clicked on a fish twice, and it tells me it's incorrect. Yeah. Hello? All right. Not naming any names, but someone in chat doesn't know how fish work. All one guide. See, that's what I want to actually make. The thing is, I feel like, let's say we make a sick alt 1 guide, and it's absolutely banging. And then people start using alt 1 for more stuff. And then that dissuades Jagex from getting better API and in-game plugin stuff. Like, I almost feel like it arguably is, well, it's definitely easier and possibly better to let it become more of a problem. Can frogs walk? Yes, they can. Of course they can walk. This guy doesn't know how frogs work. Pathetic. Yeah, hippos are insane swimmers. I don't know when this became the nature channel, but hippos are insane. They're actually so overpowered. That's when we're like, sometimes people ask you like, hey, do you think you could beat up a shark in a fight? And it's like, well, yeah, it depends on the terrain. Sure. If you put me in the overwater level on the beach, yeah, I could beat up a beach whale happily. But hippos doesn't matter, even in the sky. I bet they would win. Cause it's not like I'm good in the sky. I'd be like mid in the sky. Can penguins jump? No, they can't because they don't have knees, right? I'm pretty sure penguins don't have knees. They like waddle, but they waddle from their hips. So I don't think you can jump if you don't have knees. Can they actually hop? Can they really jump? Are you sure? I thought they didn't have knees. No, I fully believe that hippos could end us if they wanted to. They're just playing nice.
Heed my call.
They can, just not very high. I'm trying to imagine me trying to jump without knees. Like, I guess I could gain a little bit of... I don't know how. Maybe. Went to an aquarium and saw one jump on a rock. It's a 30 centimeter vertical. 30 centimeters? Okay. That's why it's a hop and not a jump. Okay, got it. So you're saying you can hop without knees, but you can't jump without knees. Okay. I would be willing to accept that. I think that's a reasonable definition. I think we've done well here, honestly. Hey Ryan, what did you do on stream today? Well, we operationalized a definition of hopping and jumping with relation to if a creature has knees or not. That's cool. That's good, I think. You don't need knees to jump, you just need calves. Imagine having calves so big you just flex them and you get airborne. Crazy. I think a draft could do a 9 to 5 and raise 2 kids in the current society. Okay. Yes and no. No in the sense that they wouldn't be able to work a 9 to 5 because they're drafts. And no, because they wouldn't be able to take care of, like, human kids, obviously. Because human kids are actually, like, literally negative 1 million points. Human children are friggin' useless, comparatively. But the thing is, if it's draft kids, I think you're probably okay. And I say that because draft kids, like, they're not quite as needy. You don't need to do that much. I think you could leave them at home during the day, and they'd be okay. Like, I think they wouldn't be happy, but they'd make it, I think. Wait, so just because they're giraffes, that means they can't work? Okay, so what would you employ a giraffe to do? Wait! They could do landscaping on very tall trees. Okay. There are a couple options. Model for neckties? I think landscaping. Okay, fine. If the giraffe is a landscaper, then the giraffe is allowed to work. Fine. My face one, this random hypothetical draft is more employable than I am. But they're not gonna ask the giraffe. Sorry, do you have 10 years of work experience? They're just gonna hire the giraffe. So hell's ready to hire this giraffe. They gotta hang up Christmas lights outside the house. True. Penguin knees. What am I looking at here, dude? That's a hip, though. Also, bro, what doctor used medical funding to give a penguin an x-ray? I messed up.
Defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who laid low Zaros. This world will burn!
Please phase it. Oh, that was close.
Gillinor will burn! Chaos will reign! You think you've won! It will never be over! Not until you lie broken!
It is of the utmost importance that you watch this video of penguins. I am gonna watch the penguins, okay? I promise. This is important to me too, Doc. Don't worry, it's not just you. Limitless or Demon Bane? It's Demon Bane. Wait, I've got the cosmetic for the pet. Wait, does that mean my total kill count's 500? I think it does. Nice. Okay. Bro. Does he jump though? Okay, as long as you didn't use that Google AI thing, I will accept your response. But if you use that Google AI thing, then we know that's cap. Is that guy 140 pounds? Big boned, big boned. How dry are you at Zammy? Like 3 hours? 2.5 hours? Something like that. Drinking a fizzy drink. Label it has no words in a language I understand. I have no idea what's in it, but it tastes awesome. Mika, sometimes you say things about yourself, and I just think, like, she's just living life on the edge. That's crazy. We could all learn something from Mika. Can you plug the horny chat GPT voice into the what?
You made it, but this is as far as you go.
Back in my day, we called that taking a sip of jungle juice. I have consumed jungle juice once in my life. Well, technically worse. The cup that everyone poured a bit of their drink into for King's Cup. That's the closest thing. Every time at the airport, though, I get tempted by the airport jungle juice. Just because it's like... It's such a rare thing. Like, it basically only exists in that capacity in the airport. You know, like the receptacle where everyone with like liquids over 100 milliliters has to pour their liquids into? That's airport jungle juice. It's just so strictly forbidden, you know? I can't be the only one that's like a little curious. Like, because you expect it would be terrible, but what if it was good?
That's your
What if it was, like, actually good?
tactics. Heed my call.
I think it's meant to be orange-flavored sparkling water. Okay. Hey, Unimportant Gaming, thank you so much for the 83 months coming in. That is ridiculously kind of you. I hope you're well. And thank you so much for the continued support of the streams. Genuinely means the world. Whenever Twitch decides to play the alert, surely. Hello? Oh, there you go. Thank you, Twitch. We've only gone and done it. I'm less concerned about it being terrible and more concerned about it being lethal.
Work, don't you?
Eh, it'll be fine.
His old tricks will start
83 months, yeah, that's the longest sub that we have. It's
my call.
one of the people that subbed on the very first day. So, I mean, if you gave a haircut to a polar bear, you'd find a black bear? That's what I'm hearing. Chat, we're learning so much. Write that down, write that down.
This is no longer amusing. Mortals should not play with power meant for gods. Heed my call.
I think melee could be the meta for Iron going forward in regards to PVM and upkeep. Nothing is ever going to touch necromancy, I don't think. I'd be pretty shocked. Especially with the necromancy ghost. The necromancy ghost, it heals 1,000,000 life points an hour. So compare that to getting even close to that amount of heals from melee. And how much fishing and cooking that is. Like, necromancy is the best, and it's not even close. Yeah, no, a literal 1,000,000. Yeah, like, if you do the math on how much the ghost heals, I mean, it depends on how much damage you're dealing, so it's like the upper bound, but the full, it'd be between like 600,000 and 1,000,000 life points an hour is what the ghost gives you just for it being alive. Which, yeah, by the way, for anyone counting at home, a little insane. That was a tune. The new Daemonheim armor could be really good melee tank gear. That would be cool. I'd be open to it. Yeah, we'll see what they do, right? Dot, 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 dot. Wait. Aren't you the person that we just banned like a few minutes ago? Yeah, we are. Dude. Okay, and I have a piece of advice here. Like, I genuinely don't even know what your message was. If my mods deemed it inappropriate, they're gonna ban you, and that's how that it works. But, and I mean this very genuinely too. Like, genuinely be careful about making alts to come back into the chat. Because the second you came in, it literally said monitored suspicious user, and you could end up getting yourself IP banned off Twitch. So choice is yours, right? If you want to let saying something stupid in my chat and getting banned from my chat turn into something worse than that, you're welcome to do that. Like, I don't care. Once again, I don't even know what you said, but be careful with the alt stuff. I don't want to get an unbanned form where you say you're so sad and you need to get unbanned and whatever, and it's like, dude, consequences have actions, and I'm just letting you know.
Dare defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who made low Zaros. This world will burn. No.
People thinking it's 10 years ago.
Chaos will
When I started streaming, it was the Wild West. You could do literally anything.
will never be over.
Not in a good way. In a bad way, but Twitch has done a really good job of adding like actual proper repercussions for what the fuck am I doing? Okay. Wait. I just ruined everything? This is a big bomb, and I have no stacks. Shit. What do I do? Death Skulls. I got this. Come on, give it to me. Bang! Whoo! We're fine. See how the Ring of Death stayed on? That's what we want. Stick. And star. Holy crap, dude. Yeah, so the thing that went wrong there is I accidentally volleyed on the thing, and then, yeah, I just made some mistakes. It's okay. We're all good. I'll get my stacks back. We're fine. I just did everything wrong, but we're okay. The thing that messed up is I clicked Ghost instead of Conjure Undead Army. And then that just ruined the setup of everything. We're okay. I didn't shatter either. Yeah, we're okay. Bang. All good. And I'm going to explain why I Spirit Shielded there, because if I Spirit Shield blocks 30% of your damage taken. So without the Spirit Shield, I would have died to that hit. Yeah, it's just, I literally only have it for in case I mess up my P7. Yeah, we'll do one more kill, because I don't want to end on a bad note, but I think that'll be last kill, because I've got aura time for 2, but I'm making mistakes. But yeah, so Spirit Shield is a panic button of, oh, I'm about to take a bunch of damage and I'm a hardcore Iron Man. Whereas Bone Shield is just for my regular run-of-the-mill defensives. That is all. Twitch can alert you to someone being banned on your chat on an alt? Yeah, not only can they do, because they actually, I will say this, I used to get like hate raids and all that crazy stuff, and it's way less common now because of all the steps they've taken where they actually have the ability to set requirements on people to chat, make it harder to make alt accounts, monitoring suspicious users. They do a lot of really good stuff. Hate raids, LMFAO. Wait, what's funny about them? Yeah, unfortunately, like, what can happen is, like, sometimes people just, like, double down and triple down and quadruple down. And, you know, not gonna work for everybody, right? But...
You made it, but this is as far as you go.
I think some people genuinely just, like, need to get some assistance, too. Like, I'm not even gonna, like, clap back or anything. It's just, like, genuinely... It's not about being angry at them. It's about feeling bad for them. It'd probably suck to live and think that way. Freedom of speech? Quit crying, you're playing RuneScape. What? Bro, okay, sorry. Really quick stunlock here. Can I just say, do you know how stupid it is? The people that... I'm banning you, by the way. The people that confuse freedom of speech with freedom of consequences. Like, yeah, you can say whatever the fuck you want in here. Say whatever you want, but if you say something stupid, that's not a freedom of speech situation. That's an actions have consequences situation. Bro, I don't understand people in 2024 that do not understand the difference between those two things. Because they are very different.
Heed
You are free to say whatever you want in my chat. And I am also free to say, get that garbage out of here. That's crazy. I don't know. It's just a very simple concept. But yeah, anyway. Now, once again, if you do think you're wrongly banned, I'll take a look at the unban requests. Actually, my fiance usually does it. Did you know what it reminds me of? There was someone that got banned a bit ago, and then their response to getting banned, this was like a couple weeks ago, was to send a bunch of threats to my fiance and I on Twitter. So I like obviously didn't engage in it, but I did report it to the Twitter trusted safety team, and they spent a week going over it, and then I got an email from them, and I was like, oh cool, they did something. And the message was literally them threatening my fiance and to do horrible things. And it shows the message, and then it says, Twitter's trust and safety team found that there was no violation of the rules. Classic. Hell yeah. Congrats on the fiance. Thank you. Anyway, like, it's not that deep. It's not that deep. It's okay. Bro, Elon fired them all. Unlucky. They don't do anything anymore. But yeah, no, not to get one guide or anything, but acting like you've been oppressed for, you know, saying hurtful things in my Twitch chat is like just a very brain dead take. It's not an oppression. It's action and a consequence. But anyway, I just thought that was pretty funny. Wait, you can TTS the word nudes in bio? That's crazy. But yeah, anyway. But yeah, anyway. It's not worth getting pressed about. We are having fun trying to not lose our hardcore Iron Man playing RuneScape. In defeating the Lord of Chaos. Have you seen the just chatting section? Dude, the just chatting section, I think it's better than it used to be. I think it used to be worse. I could be wrong, though. I won't lie. I don't peruse it often.
This is not enough. It's time you learned your place, vermin.
But yeah, anyway. What's the goal if you ever die on hardcore? Will you make a new one or wait for group? I wait for group. 1,000,000% wait for group. Group's too soon. And it's gonna be too sick. Streamers isn't KBD. Am I really gonna miss KBD? No. Where is Worm? Dude, I missed KBD and Worm. It's kind of sad, honestly. Pretty disappointed. I'm also like running out of food. Like, I don't know what's going on, but I have lost the ability to deal damage. Go back to RuneScape full send. Any mid-level boss good for XP and gold? XP would be Raksha, and gold would be kind of Raksha. And then if you want something better than that, or possibly easier than that, anything in Elder God Wars in the normal mode is going to be pretty easy and also really, really disproportionately good loot. It's like normal mode Carapac would be a good one to look at, or normal mode Archglacior. They're fun bosses too. They look nice. They play really well. They're cool. And yeah, thank you for the congrats on the fiance thing. We're actually getting married next month. End of June. I'm very excited. You know what I'm not excited about? The fact that I've done no damage. All right, fixed it. Any drops? Did I win? Nothing? Bro. Brutal. You got an obliteration from KBD? See? I missed KBD. This is my own fault. I reaped what I sowed. IRL marriage stream would go crazy. Dude, imagine interrupting my vows for an ad read. That's, I think, what I want. That would be so funny. Yeah, they're about to say you may kiss the bride, but someone drops 5 gifties. Thank you for the gift subs, I appreciate it. The Zami song is completed. Wait, can we listen to it, Lix? Or is it like waiting for the release? Has anyone told you you have a typo in your title? What? Hardcore Iron Man 1, but... Dude, okay. I am a little dyslexic. And you are completely right. There is letters that are flipped around. Wait, none of us noticed? The whole day? Y'all are supposed to... No. That's on me. So no one told me that there was a typo in the title. You think we read the title? No. I know. Felix, if the Zami song is done, I would love to give it a listen on stream. Just let me know. You think we can read? I know you guys can read. Hardcore Iron Man 1 bow. I before E, except after C. Got it. We're chilling. Actually saved? I thought it was except after G. What? Okay, chat. That is a crazy link, but I promise it's worth it. Here we go. This is ZAMORAK, Lord of Chaos by Lix. The completed song. I can speak. Here. Ready? Here we go.
As far as you go.
Oh god, that's too loud. Okay, wait.
You made it. But this is as far as you go.
This is gonna be good. We can just tell.
Step into the dark. Meet your death. That's your plan. The edicts.
Thank you, Death March. Dude, Zami on the beat?
You asunder. You will be destroyed. This has gone on long enough. It's time you learn your place, vermin. No escape. Feel the rage of a god.
ZAMORAK, Lord of Dubstep.
You will suffer. This world will burn! Chaos unfettered! You think you've won! It will never be over! Not until you lie broken!
Alright, I want to see if he did my challenge, though.
All that I have done, all the blood I have spilled,
Oh, he's doing it.
will not be denied!
Sorry, quick pause. I challenged Lix to include some of the unused voice lines, and I specifically asked if he would be able to include the Infernus will be your tomb into the drop.
Vanquish.
And I'm hoping he did it.
Brave of you to come, World Guardian.
That's so sick.
Foolish. You actually think that this will work, don't
I
you?
love the synth in the background. It's kind of jazzy.
This will stop me again. Dare defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who laid low Zaros. Why won't you die?
He's just on the beat.
This will be your tomb.
Oh yeah, there we go. Legend.
Meet your doom.
Actual legend.
Cling to your final moments.
When does he say it? He doesn't. It's unused from the wiki.
Wrong side. All will turn to ash.
All return to ash? That's a good one. Okay.
Darkness devour you. No! Giving all will burn! Chaos will reign!
Good work. Good job, Lix. You're kind of an animal. That was fun. Yeah, no, I would agree. Drake has been very quiet since this dropped. IB for E except after C, except for ancient, efficient, sufficient, weird, foreign, leisure, seizure, forfeit, height, protein, caffeine, science, species, omniscient, and neither. Oh, that's easy to remember. 400% done. Congrats. Holy moly. Hey, Zostar, thank you. Sully the Brit, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. All right, team. Unfortunately, I think I'm going to call it here for today's stream because I'm just starting to make mistakes, and that's not terribly good. I should be live tomorrow, a little later in the day. I mentioned earlier, I'm doing my first full week of, like, helping Jagex out with something for next week, so the timing, I'm working with Game Jam, or on Game Jam, so the timing's going to be a little weird for the streams. I don't know, I don't want to promise I'm streaming every single day for full lengths, but we'll see what happens. The goal is to be streaming every day next week, though. So we'll see what happens. Bad timing on the raid. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I was just about to wrap up. Before I go, though, I did want to say thank you all so much for tuning in to the stream today. I very much appreciate it. Also, yeah, sorry for the last little bit focusing on the focusing on the trolls and stuff like that. I just, you know, once in a while, it's kind of one of those things where I kind of spend my day getting slowly poked the entire day, and then at some point, it's like, no, go away. It happens. But yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in. I had a blast, and tomorrow we get done. Surely tomorrow we get done. Take care, everybody. I'll see you all very, very soon. And I'm going to raid over to the fantastic, incredible... Wait, Omid's playing The Last of Us. So that is a great... I'm just putting it out there. Omid's stream is going to be unreal, but I'm going to raid someone who's playing RuneScape. Just because that seems like a good idea. I am going to send you guys over to... I don't know who this person is. I don't think I've seen their stream before, but we're going to check them out. They're BRB'd. All right. Well, be nice, and they're going to come back to the surprise of a not remotely angry mob. Take care, everybody. I'll see you all soon, and have a great evening. She's cool, beautiful. All we're looking for.